One day shy of turning 24 years old, trying to pull off the upset here in Turning Stone, New York. But Norman going straight to work with the body shot against the southpaw. That's a nice right hook on the inside, and he's got Corey up pinned, and then he's punishing him. Corey ready to go down, but he just won't.
Norman landing some heavy shots. Anything you can throw as a fighter, he's throwing uppers, overhand rights, left hook, body shots. And Corey is taking it.
Yeah, he's not just throwing it, Greg. He's landing them.
They're landing heavy.
Okay? I don't think he's okay, Greg. His legs are kind of shaky.
Good body shot right there from Norman.
Great punch. And Norman has devastating power, starting power in his left hook, and he throws it downstairs, throws it upstairs. He's fun to watch. But maybe things will get settled a little bit here.
Norman's got to stay downstairs. Corey is still hurt. Norman's got to stay downstairs and then come back up top and try to catch Corey is slipping.
You can see the speed in his hands and the power behind those hands. And his last fight by first round knockout against Buko, that was over a year ago. Sometimes it's just all that adrenaline that's pumping, Dre, to start off the fight.
That's just what Norman felt like doing. You can tell he's been playing that first round in his head probably the last couple weeks on how he wanted to come at Corey. But I like that he jumped on Corey because Corey's a good fighter. He's solid. You don't want to let a guy like that get into a rhythm because it can make the fight harder. So I like the strategy that Norman used right there. But he's got to recover now because he threw a lot of punches and he can't allow Corey to get back in the fight.
It's like in a football game, right? The first 15 plays are scripted, and now you're on instinct, reacting to what your opponent does.
Got to use your IQ.
Set up your shots, yes. There's that first jab of the fight.
I can't believe Corey took on those clean shots and stayed up. He almost went down in that corner right there, that neutral corner. I can't believe he stayed up. I think the referee did a good job of watching the action, very close to jumping in there, but he didn't. And he allowed Corey to weather that storm, and now we have ourselves a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Mark Nelson, who did stop our first fight of the night, and rightfully so, that knockout victory for Dante Benjamin Jr. did the right thing in allowing Corey to work his way out of a stunning start from Brian Norman Jr. Debut. And let's take a look at that barrage of punches that Corey was able to withstand from Brian Norman Jr.
What didn't Norman land and throw in this first round? That one grazed right there. He came to the body. Good move when you have a fighter covering up his head. And you go back to the head right there. Both of those shots landed. And you see Corey trying to get out of the way, but he's hurt. His body's not moving as fast as it typically would if he wasn't hurt. So it's hard to evade those shots when you're dazed like that. But he did it enough to be able to weather that first round. But I like the arsenal of Norman. He mixed things up. He didn't just throw one type of punch and he didn't just go to the head. Like I said before, he went to the body, then went back to the head, which allowed him to land clean shots like that. And then that sequence that we didn't see, that's where Norman almost was able to end the fight. But Corey survived. And I think it's going to get interesting because you see Corey pressing forward now. He's tough, but he seems to be very durable and seems to be in good shape.
Yeah, he's got 4 losses in his professional record. The last one actually happened near Norman's hometown in Atlanta, June 2022. But he's never been stopped, and we saw why.
And that's another reason why Norman jumped on. He wanted to be the first.
And now we realize he may have to work a little bit harder to become the first to stop Louis Correa, or Rodrigo Correa. I'm saying Louis because he's given us great wars, especially the one against Adam Lopez. Shout out to Louis out of the RGBA Academy. And there you see Norman landing a nice uppercut, and now Correa letting his hands go.
I think if Norman is going to get this stoppage, he's going to have to do it by accident. And what I mean by that is he needs to be caught up in boxing, piling up points, and establishing his game plan. And if he lands something that hurts Correa or gets him out of there, then so be it. But forcing it after what we just saw in that first round, I don't think that's going to work. But Corey is nothing else. He's tough and extremely durable.
Yeah, Norman just caught him coming in, and that double impact shot is sometimes the one that gets you. But he's able to walk right through it. You see the base that Correa had, white legs, and he's got those big calves as well. Nice left from Correa. Now digging to the body of Norman, but Norman comes back with a body shot of his own. After that quick start, a lot more respect from each guy to the opponent. Norman trying to set up that right uppercut. Out of there.
Good overhand right counter from Norman coming out of that corner to get himself back to the center of the ring. Norman has a good flicking jab, but he hasn't shown a power jab or a different speed to his jab. That will serve him well in this fight because you can blind Correa, get Correa used to one tempo, one cadence, switch it up, and come behind the jab with a big shot. And Corey is not using his jab at all.
No. He says, I'm going all power all the time. No finesse to Corey's game at all.
It's amazing how guys are taught like that. Guys that have been boxing for years, when in reality it makes the job a lot easier. You may be a brawler, but if you have a good jab to come behind, you're going to get in position to do what you want to do, which is brawl. If you don't, you'll take more punches trying to get into brawl. So the fundamentals are for everybody, not just good boxers.
Tonight we have the return of Abraham Supernova. Just on his birthday, minutes away from his house, he's stepping into the ring for the first time since losing at the pro by knockout. There's little room for error as he returns to the junior lightweight division.
The loss from Robes Ramirez, it did mess me up a little bit, but my belief in myself told me that, man, it was just a bad night for me. That loss taught me, I have to be smart in there, be sharp with my defense, and not take nothing for granted. Now that I'm back at junior lightweight, I feel very excited. I feel strong. I'm undefeated at 130 pounds. I got my knockout at 130, so I'm excited to go back at junior lightweight and show the world the real Supernova.
Right. Abraham Nova took the risk of going down in weight, but now he's at a division where he feels confident and comfortable.
Yeah, he detailed to us in a fighter meeting yesterday that there were a lot of issues, weight issues. He caught COVID the day of the fight. He didn't know it until after. And he said he put himself behind the 8 ball, and that's why he felt like he couldn't take the shot and why he lost. Though he gave credit to Robisi. Tonight we'll see.
Absolutely, and he'll be matched tough against Adam Lopez, who's always in gutty and exciting fights. And that could be the fight of the night tonight as we lead up to the heavyweights on ESPN. Right now, Norman digging to the body of Correa. The pace has settled down a little bit after that blazing start from Norman. And Fred, what's it like when you land all those shots like Norman did and your opponent's like, okay, now let's get down to business?
It can be discouraging, but if you're taught well, you got to go back to the fundamentals. You understand that's part of the game. You don't put too much stock in it, and you just go back to work doing what you do. And that's exactly what Norman has done. He doesn't seem flustered. He doesn't seem frustrated, and he's barely breathing. So he didn't punch himself out in that first round. So he's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Correa now working to the body. Taking those steps forward.
Correa's game, he just doesn't have the physical attributes to hang punch for punch with Norman. When he throws, it's just not enough for Correa to get respect from Norman because the punches are not as heavy as what Norman is landing. They're not as fast, and they're not as fluid. And Norman recognizes that he's taking full advantage.
And that's part of the growth process. The interesting part about Norman is that he's been there before. He has gone the distance 3 times as a pro. For Tank Davis, Ennis gave him real good work.
You last a full camp with any of those guys, that's saying something.
Yeah, those guys are used to seeing guys dispatched.
Good 1-2 right there from Corey. Nothing hard, but sharp to the mark.
Nice right hand from Norman. Second consecutive fight where we've seen a young prospect in against the southpaw, and that's always a challenge as well. Nice right uppercut while he was moving from Norman. Throwing no wrinkles in the game here as we are 3 rounds deep. 8-round fight. But listen in to Brian Norman Sr.
Give it to him, man. Give it to him. You're killing it, baby. You're killing it. I see you, goddamn, you got all the time in the world, all that motherfucking work, all that time, all this preparation. You understand me? I see you eating up, bro. I see you eating up. Give me that. Give me that. Pop, we'll pick that head, right? Give me one. Set him up. Remember, the body is the key. Body is the key. You ain't hammering him, you ain't beating on him like we just talked about. Crack him, hammer on him, beat on him. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want. Relax, chip. Stop throwing the bullshit. Take it down. Yeah.
I don't know, Drake, but Brian Norman Sr. got me thinking I can jump in there if I follow those instructions and get some work done.
Yeah, he's telling them all the right things. Translation, he's saying, stop throwing the punches you shouldn't be throwing. Give me more of the punches you should be throwing. And keep ripping to the body. Pretty much.
And beat on him.
Trap him
and beat on him.
But the body work is key because Corey has shown again that he can take the shot upstairs. So now you have to go in your bag and think, how else can I get this guy out of there? How else can I hurt him? The body is the answer.
And then how do you get to the body of a southpaw, Drake?
I think we overthink it. If you're a right-handed fighter, that right hand can go right to the gut. You flick a jab out straight right to the body. If he blocks that, you got a shot to the around the guard to the right, around the guard to the left. There's a lot of different ways you get to the body. You can't overthink it as a right-handed fighter. He still got a body. He still got 2 arms trying to cover up, just like if he was orthodox. And you got to just find a way around it. You don't overthink it because you're fighting a guy with an opposite stance.
Interesting, because the first thing you said was the right hand, and that's how you beat a southpaw, both upstairs and downstairs. But we all overthink it. Fighters in the ring overthink it. Listen to a Hall of Famer.
See the shot, throw it.
That's what Corey just did. He saw an opening, lands again. Corey's not intimidated in the least bit by Norman Jr.'s onslaught of power early on.
And I got a bunch of shit here.
That first round.
Yeah.
And that's
You just can't eat shit.
In the whole career. You know, that was those heavy shots being landed. And for a guy who's on the B side, who's not really here to win, even though he's trying to win, you have so many opportunities to take a knee.
What's going on? I'm back.
We stopped the fight. Corey refused to go down.
Ooh.
And he stayed alert too, Dre. I mean, because a lot of times,
Come on, Norman. Everybody got you. Oh, man.
you don't stay in the moment. And I think that's another thing that Corey was able to handle, was staying in the moment when the referee, he saw the referee coming in, he threw a shot. Like, he did all the right things to not.
Al Money was good, Brody.
He stayed calm. He was alert, like you said. You know,
Jazz, hey, my phone.
Where he was, but he did all the right things to keep himself in this fight. And he's in the moment now. He's not dominating this round, but he's certainly touching Norman upstairs, downstairs. In this round, Norman hasn't had the answers. I'm sure Pop's not gonna like that either.
Yeah, I'm sure. This is Corey's best round of the fight so far, and it may be Norman taking some time off as well, a breather. There, seemed like that was a headbutt there. Corey answering now every time Norman throws.
Slowly getting confidence, Corey.
And Norman thinking before he's throwing now, as we are halfway through this fight. Upright boxing on ESPN.
So I missed the first couple of rounds.
Well, he is back on U.S. soil. He sparred his opponent Johnny Rice about 30 rounds in Vegas, but tonight the headgear is off. They're wearing 10-ounce gloves, and this one is for real. And Vito Vianello is a fighter.
This is a dope fight card though. Shushu won. I saw that beat down. Shushu looked a little anxious.
Because he's going to have to work more than he's ever done before to come away with the victory. And sometimes that's what you need, Trey. A familiarity with your opponent, but understanding that every time in the gym, he's made you work.
Yeah, gym work, and these guys fighting a real fight. He's playing different things.
Yeah, Shushu, he looked a little anxious. You know what I'm saying? Because he.
Johnny Rice, he's got 6 losses, but they've all been against undefeated fighters that combined 45-0. All the young guns of the heavyweight division.
But yeah, he beat up homie pretty easily. Nothing to get crazy over. Right about now. This is like a good. I don't know. I didn't see the whole fight, but that looked like a good round last round. Ooh, there you go. Starting to touch him up. Brian Norman is in perfect shape too. This kid is in phenomenal shape. He looks chiseled. Word. What's going on, Quita? If you're still there, let me share this real quick. All right. Oh, yo, he's not going away from Norman though. He's not going away. Okay, he came to fight. Yeah, he is looking a little burnt out.
I'm looking at the mental makeup of Norman Jr. to see how he responds.
It's also that pressure of wanting to impress. This is his top-ranked debut. He just signed in the month of December.
Yeah, don't do too much, bro. Don't do too much, Brian, because you did just sign. You know what I'm saying? Don't burn yourself out.
He got big calves, he got big legs. He's a muscular fighter. Fighters like that often struggle when they're in, they throw a lot of punches because it's just hard for that lactic acid to get out of there for them to recover. Tip Rat is the only one that I've seen with those kind of muscles that throws that volume of punches. Fighters typically don't do that.
The other thing, Greg, a year-long layoff after going to 2021. Not the same thing in the gym.
Yeah. He don't look like he's hurting Norman. He don't look like he's hurting Junior, but he is landing. He is scoring. He is scoring. He giving him everything he wants. Giving him everything he wants and more. Doing a lot of pressing. What's going on, bro? Sitting here watching Junior got to put in some work, bro. He got to calm down and just, you ain't get him up out of there early like you thought. So now you just got to wait. And he's not listening. So you got a lot of guys that be they just gonna wait for the main event. But Brian Norman Jr., everybody been waiting on homie. So me, I'm ready to see what's really good.
Norman is going to have to find a second win, both physically and mentally, and start to push back.
Everybody ain't ready for that type of fight, too. Just to let y'all know, when you jumping up in rounds.
In the first round and continuing to prove that. And the guard of Korea, is making Norman Jr. work.
We talked about what happens when a fighter jumps on another fighter, hurts him, and can't get him out. If you're not careful, that can chip away at your psyche. You think you recovered from that, but then you look up round 4, round 5, round
We ain't gonna be doing that hiding shit, nigga. We pulling up. What it do, y'all? Word up. Andre Ward telling me he need to.
Corey has an amazing power of recovery. He can take the shots and come, especially the headshots. And just even Corey's presence.
Yeah, it is levels, bro. He ain't been in the ring in a while, like, what I'm saying, year and a half. So he trying to do a whole lot in 8 rounds, He only got 21 minutes. 24 minutes, so he trying to do a lot in those rounds. Hope he don't get himself in trouble. Good weave game. He's landing jab, but he's looking winded. Look like he's trying to catch. Yeah, he ain't got nothing on that count. He just caught him with.
But they're no longer combinations coming from one shot at a time.
He ain't got no more win. That's why. Come on, commentator. You know why. He looking for the Gatorade pack right now, if you know what I'm saying. If you know, he can still get away, but just sit down on them pops and wasn't that Corey, that motherfucker, he can take a punch and give it right back. This is a good fight. This should have been a 10-round fight. Word. We'd have really seen who could last. This should have been a 10-round fight. Smoke session, y'all. You smell me? Smoke session. In effect. We smoking it up. You know what I'm saying? They got commercials on many pay-per-view. Shit is funny as hell when we smoked it at.
Last time out, he made quick work on Joe Smith Jr. to pick up that WBO title, and Anthony Yarde, we saw him challenge Sergey Kovalev for a world title, get finished by a jab right.
Ooh, they got in the ring. Better Biv and Yardy. Yeah, they look about this way. Everybody got on bubble. I guess the heat ain't on where they at. Everybody still got their coat on and shit. I don't know why. But yeah, man, the main event ain't till, main event ain't gonna be until later, so we gonna watch all these fights, baby. You know what I'm saying? And Brian Norman Jr.
Round 7 was scheduled 8-round fight, and if you saw the first 2 minutes of this fight, you might have thought he was ready to go. And here is Rodrigo Coria giving Brian Norman Jr. all he can handle.
Yeah. Oh, good shot. He got hit. His punch is still crit. Oh, that hurt. Ooh. Don't get embarrassed, bro. Don't get embarrassed. He popped him a few times. He went in the round right now. Now he can't make him come to you. He's not really using his jab. He's like pawing and like, you know what I'm saying? Like tap at the top of his head. Like he's throwing a lot of punches. He hasn't connected on shit. That was a good punch that ended up going to the body, but that ain't where he wanted to go. Right up under the guard.
If he's successful in this fight, even if he's not.
Either way, he's gonna have a lot of homework.
He's got to go home and do some work.
Yeah, Andre Ward's not impressed. You can tell by the way he's talking.
Corey is coming off of a loss in June against Peter Dobson. That was a controversial decision. The other 3 losses happened early in his career.
So, you know, this is what they do at Top Rank. You know, if he'd went to PBC, he'd have fought a tomato can. But Top Rank gonna put you up against another stud. They're gonna try to. They gotta see where you at.
If there was, you still gotta face him in that ring, right? And he's showing grit. He's showing courage, heart, and tenacity.
Showed himself well tonight. This fight shouldn't be going on in this round, the second round, after what we saw in the first round.
Look like Norman gonna be able to get him out of that money. Word up.
A lot of good things in this fight. He's got good offense. He's got good power. And he'll clash your heads right there.
Yeah, but before that clash of heads, Corey landed a straight left.
Mm.
Another left that seems to shake Norman to his boots. Corey recognized it.
Yo, oh.
He has him against the ropes, landing beautiful power shots. Now the tide is turning in favor of Corey. Let's see what kind of
Oh, good punch. He heard him. He heard him. Norman got mad and hurt him. Norman got mad and hurt the nigga.
was facing there against Rodrigo Coria in the round, and it will come down to the 8th and final round. And Drake, let's take a look at just how clean Coria shot first.
Yo, and then he caught. Oh, like, yo, Norman got to move his head, bro. I'm going to keep that a buck with y'all. He don't move his head enough for me. Boom, right there, clean on the button, right on his mouth. Hold that. He's not listening to his father. He can't be, because he can hit too goddamn much. I appreciate y'all pulling up whoever up here. So we're gonna be up in here, man. I'm gonna be here all night.
It just depends on what the judge is like. Sometimes scoring a fight is easier than it is. Other times it's been some tight rounds to your point.
So
like the heavier, flashier shots of Norman, or do they like the steady work of Corey on these last couple rounds? But it's hard to take these last couple rounds away from Corey because he's landing more. You look for the response from Norman, and it's not always there.
okay, Norman. They're going all out. Oh, he dropped him with that left. It hurt. That left. It hurt. Norman's look okay. Oh no! Norman's going for the finish. I think he finally figured out he just too strong for him. Corey is trying to survive. He's trying to He's trying to find his legs, his body, everything. That damn chin. That shot to the chin rocked his whole body. Yo, there you go. That left hook. And look, Corey is holding. He's trying. He's. I'm lasting. I made it this far. I'm lasting. Can you finish him? You can't get too close. See, this is where Bud becomes like if you was with Bud, bro, you got to know. Look, now you're trying to lure him in so you can catch him with something. Because you expended a lot of energy trying to knock him out. Him holding you, he got you. Try to catch him with that counter left and send him to bed. I feel you. Yeah, that first round got him gas. Word up. That's a fact, Al. That's a fact, money. Word up. That shit got him gas. I can tell that now. I'm gonna go back and watch it. Jazz. Here, take this to Dawn. See if she hit it anyway. That's a fact, bro. This shit right here. This was good straight left hand. They need 10 rounds. This is a good fight. You're looking a little gassed though, like. Okay. See, when it comes to Bud would have seen that and figured out, everything I'm hitting him with is hurting. So just let me make sure I connect cleanly. From what I seen, I don't know who won the first 4 rounds, but I give it, before that knockdown, this could have been 2-2. But yeah, it's a good work for him. This is real good work for him. He needed this. That's what happened. But he's gonna look better in his next 2 fights this year. Because Top Rank gonna put you to work. You just ain't gonna sit around. Who would that be sending me a message? I told my bro I had the fight on, watching the fight. He was like, I don't got ESPN. I said, nigga, I'm commentating. He said, nigga, I'm gambling. I said, get that money, nigga. That was a solid punch he hit him with. This exchange right here pissed Norman off because he embarrassed him. Big left right on the nose. Hit him right on his nose. It wasn't coming like he hit him like with a hammer. I want to see him again, and it's going to be interesting if Corey gets another call anytime soon against another young guy because it's a big risk. It is a risk now. You should put Corey up against somebody you want to get rid of because he'll get him up out of there. He's a fighter. He earned my respect tonight.
And if you're not real, he can upset any guy at 147. That's a second-tier young up-and-coming fighter.
Yeah.
Right, so let's take a listen.
I'm glad I seen this fight. 147. I want to see him. Those twins? Holy shit.
About 79-72. Don Ackerman and Tom Schreck both scored about 77-74. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Brian, the Assassin 2, Norman Jr.
So the difference was a little bit more than just that 10-8 round, but it was a closer fight. Had it not been for that.
Yeah, to me, that was a little bit closer.
So Brian Norman steps up.
That's a little bit closer to me.
Come away with the victory, but Rodrigo Coria, I think he earned himself another payday. And when we return, we're 300 fans in attendance tonight to see Liverpool, New York's own Bryce Mills, a relentless high-output fighter who said, I'm going to bring the fight to Margarito Hernandez. That's our next fight right here on Top Right Boxing on ESPN.
It's a good win, yeah. That's a fight. I like that. That was worth it. That was worth the scrap, you know what I'm saying? Word. That worth the price of admission. I like what I seen already. We'll smoke on that.
Same order, same time, every day. Which means more tips for your dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a superstitious boost for your team. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order.
With Optimum's fast 5 gig fiber internet and 99.9% reliability, Simone Suarez,
They got like the best
soccer influencer,
commercials on.
superstar. Get Optimum fiber for as low as $30 a month and go farther.
Could I get the 10-piece chicken McNuggets?
See, they can put homegirl on commercials. She's pretty.
I'm still there.
Get one favorite for the Big Mac or 10-piece chicken
But-
nuggets and get another for just $2 right now at McDonald's.
Yeah, Brian Norman needs he needs more rounds, so he ain't got to rush. But his next couple of fights,
All right, just take the bacon.
you know, he should. You know, you don't got to showcase everything. You know, you try to do too much.
Good night, Snake.
But I'm really enjoying. I'm enjoying this fight card. I'll tell you that already. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna go late. I was gonna just do like the main card, like the last 3 fights. But I was like, nah, fuck that. Now that I had the time, but then I was like, damn, I'm out of blunts. I had smoke session without no smoke. We ain't just smoking cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah.
Obsession.
So, while I'm here on intermissions, I'm about to give you niggas a little business real quick. All you funny, all you niggas that was getting paid and doing all this dumb shit. Public service announcement, man. Bud Crawford can do whatever the fuck he want, bro. He does not need Earl Spence. That man's gonna run. That man just painted. He just painted your favorite fighter into a corner. He's gonna go up to 154 and follow him. And then what your man gonna say? What can he say? Jazz, take this to it. What can he say? You feel what I'm saying? Your man's stuck in the corner. Bud locked him in. You see he ain't gonna fight at 147. Y'all see Boots' last performance. You don't want to put him in front of Bud. So now y'all like who Bud gonna fight. He gotta wait for Earl and do whatever Earl. Man, you niggas suck dick. Word to mother. All of you niggas. You feel what I'm saying? All of you niggas. From, you know what I'm saying? From the knockouts and the motherfucking Ricky Williams and fucking G5s to the 78 Sports and the BFTBs, all y'all, bro, that think y'all know y'all man a duck. Big duck. Scrooge McDuck. Huey Duck. Duckaroo. Niggas is crazy.
Get in position, but watch the knees being right here. Looks like he's going to attempt a stab jab, but what he does is he sticks that lead hand out on that backhand, pulling that hand down, slingshot that tranquilizing right hand.
I'm looking at when I see F.A. Ajagba, a lot of people are just scared of him because of his size, bro. When Sanchez, somebody who ain't scared of your size, ain't intimidated by your size. They're sticking in there and see what you got. See, can you take a punch? And that's what we saw with Ajagba when he got beat by Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez put himself on the map with that. You know what I'm saying? He kept himself in the rank in the talk. Could he be a worthy opponent for one of the top guys or one of the guys with the big names?
On a day-to-day basis, so I think FA's gonna be okay, and I expect to see some improvement tonight.
If FA wins, you better apologize. You came out, started broadcasting all heavyweights, Neanderthal, he's doing that stab jab, and you're showing how smart he is.
Yes.
Wilder does run through this. Why is Shaw so confident that he can not get hit by a jab with his right hand? Because he's been in camp with Deontay Wilder for 20
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just getting it on wax. You know what I'm saying? You know how they say like we was rapping. I'm just putting it on wax, bro. All you niggas, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, most of you niggas, majority of you niggas that I know, because I used to fuck with y'all like that. That's on the winning team. That was Earl Spence fans. And the one that niggas was converted. And the LDBC. All you niggas. Y'all are not going to admit to the duck. And your fans. Y'all not going to admit to the duck. It's a total duck. See, Stephen Shaw looked like a nigga from around the way that'll just fuck you up. He looked like, you know what I'm saying? You keep him laughing, but you don't joke on him too much. You know when to make him laugh. You know what I'm saying? He look like he's in just enough shape. You know what I'm saying? To make it ugly for you. Like you don't want that. Word. You know what I'm saying? Word up.
The fight is complete anomaly. Hard is a complete anomaly for a couple of reasons. Both leg replacements, Shaw and Johnny Rice, find themselves favored. They both got signed in right after Christmas. For Shaw, you said something about activity, and you're right. Think about how precious the opportunities are for Shaw. He's 30 years old. He's what we claim to want all the time. An American-bred heavyweight. Not a guy washed out in another sport, but a guy who's been in the gym since he's a kid. Now is his chance. Sean, now is his chance to show what he has to do.
And he was active last year with 3 fights in 2022, but this is a much different beast. This is a fight that will define his career, an opportunity that if he wins, he very much would be the front runner for a summer bout against Jared Anderson, the 13-0 with 13 knockout.
I said that.
That's the future.
I said which one of these lambs is going to be thrown to the slaughter of Jared Anderson. I said that. Which one of these lambs from Vanello or Viano, Rice, F.A., and Shaw, you guys are going to be thrown to the slaughter, and the butcher is Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson. So no matter what you do, just know in the next few months, Big Baby gonna be one of you niggas is gonna be Big Baby. You know what I'm saying? Step up opponents that so they say. And when he, oh my God, oh my sweet baby back ribs that my mama made. Ham, hock, and collard greens, boy. That's a different type of youngin' that y'all about to witness. But I like Stephen Shaw, and see when it comes to heavyweights, it don't matter what losses. You're gonna get a shot because you're heavyweight. So it don't matter. Word. Andrew Charles in the building. Andrew Charles. He said Anderson beats FA and Dubois in the same night. Yo, it's levels, man. Back to Money said it. It's levels, man. It's levels, man. I'm just telling you, it's levels. There's levels to this, man, and we're gonna be here. But I said it before anybody else said it. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking it the whole while, like when the card came up. You know what I'm saying? When the card came up, I was like, which one of these guys, which one of these 4 heavyweights is gonna be Big Baby's opponents for this year? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see Baby getting no title shot in a while. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him getting no title shot in a while. You know what I'm saying? Maybe next year. But when it comes down to the guys he can make noise on, so they can't even run from him. Yeah, I'm up all night, bro. Word up. Even if I make a run, it's up all night, bro. I'm gonna turn it up so niggas can't miss the fight. Word. And wifey's equipped. She's done it. Word. She's definitely done it. Word. I drop my brother off. This motherfucker getting on my perfect timing. Like Mike Tyson shit. Perfect timing. But we got Bryce Mills coming up, hometown kid, going us against Margarito Hernandez. This is a showcase fight, you know what I'm saying? But if you look at the record, I don't know about Margarito. He's 3-3-1. I don't see how or any way that this is gonna be competitive. He's just gonna beat boy the fuck up. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside Turning Stone Resort and Casino in beautiful Verona, New York. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum, and brought to you this evening by Boost Mobile. Money is power, and by AutoZone. Get in the zone. This bout scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division. Our judges at ringside: Glenn Feldman, Eric Marlinsky, and John McKay. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Charlie Finch. Introducing first out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 144.25 pounds. Wearing white trunks with green trim. His record: 3 victories, 3 defeats, 1 draw. Fighting out of Yakima, Washington, Margarito Hernandez. Introducing out of the red corner. He weighed in at 143 pounds.
Andrew Charles, you see. Did you see the Norman fight? My dude almost let that one get away. Yeah, man, he gotta do that's what happened. Well, like Andrew Charles, you already know that's what happened when you have a long layoff and you're not active. You try to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Your first time back, and you only had an 8-round fight. You needed a whole 10-round fight. Oh my God, you just fucked up shit, nigga. This nigga. This nigga. Major Key, what's going on, bro? What it do? It definitely was a good scrap. It definitely was a good scrap. What up, my nigga Major Key pulled through. Yeah, man, we're gonna be here all night, man. Hosting the party. Yeah, he been on a layoff. He had a long layoff, bro. Like it don't even like that layoff don't make no sense. Be truthfully honest with you. Like oh yeah, he had a real long layoff. Yo, that shit was had to be a few months. I think it was something like 15 months he was off. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back up. But yeah, he had a long layoff. That's why he was trying to do too much. He say, buddy shot say don't blink. Well, yeah, I'm about to see. You know what I'm saying? My brother came in here and hit the fucking power cord. Oh man. Let's see. Now I should be back up. This nigga. The fight, the major fight don't start till around like 8, 9 o'clock. I mean like 9 o'clock. That car sitting but it's a few fight. All the fights is gonna be crazy. Make sure you don't miss them. All them fights gonna be crazy. Word. Oh my God, this shit is. Yeah. For what? All right. Sorry about being quiet. Find a whole nother power fucking outlet. Oh shit, excuse me.
Adam Lopez. He was on time. Guess who was
All right.
Supernova.
Fight's back on. I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? Give me a few minutes. I really want to see the Supernova fight too, so I'm gonna make sure y'all hear everything. As long as you don't see it, you good money.
I've never seen this before, but Abraham Nova, he brings the show.
That might be the last time we see it.
No, we've seen it before.
I'm saying boxing.
Oh, yeah. Boxing? No.
This might be the first and last time. But you do see other sports and other people, like I think what Charles Barkley, it's a popular thing. It's starting to grow a little bit. But I'm not sure what we're going to see in boxing. But it's good to see fighters have their own niche, their own thing. And in Supernova, that's what he's been doing.
Coming off his first professional loss on stoppage against Robezi Ramirez, he tries to get back on the winning track tonight against Adam Blue Nose Lopez, and we know that he always brings the fight, so that's going to be exciting.
All right, yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Fernandez using his legs a lot more here in round 3.
He's actually been doing that off and on throughout the first 3 rounds. He's subtle with it, but that's a survival tactic for Hernandez.
But if you allow yourself to be pinned, then Mills is going to go to work.
Yes, he is. Mills used that jab in the last round, which enabled him to, like I said before, look a lot more polished and throw his punches more effortless. Gets into a little bit of trouble, even though he's not being countered tonight, when he lunges and loads up and leads with big shots.
I mean, he's been using that jab here in the 3rd round. Kind of, you mentioned it, the nerves, the fact that, he's got all these fans out here just to see him shine. But now you're seeing him loosen up a little bit and beat himself in the ring. Showing all of his arsenal as opposed to just that overhead right.
It's good to see him just shoot a shot, meaning just throw it and not load up or try to throw it hard. That's how you know he's getting this move. Like you see those 2 counters right there. You got to be thinking in order to land those counters. Those are the kind of shots that could give Hernandez out because he doesn't see it.
The low blow there from Mills. Hernandez trying to go to the body of the 21-year-old. You see the inflammation under the right eye of Hernandez. Big shots from Mills.
Yeah, Hernandez is tough and durable, and in certain spots he's trying to get as much as he's getting. He's being outgunned, but he's trying.
The corner of Mills, Jim Andrello continues to yell. Paul with the jab. Hit him in that swelling eye. That's just the art of war. You see a weakness, you go out. Plus, it's a shot that's going to set up your power shot.
That's the stuff you're trying to 10, 11, 12 years old. See weakness and capitalize. Hit him in that eye.
Hey, if he saw the same thing, guess what he'd be doing?
That's the sport,
right? Hernandez trying to be physical, trying to rough up Mills. Mills starting to show his skills. Good round from Bryce Mills as we got to see him start to put it all together.
Mills settled down just a little bit. You see the Arsenal pick up. They just tried to exchange right hands right there. Mills had Hernandez trapped against the ropes. And Hernandez sneaks some body shots in there. You see good body shot right there. Right uppercut, left hook from Mills. And a right hand to finish him off. Good counter right there. Those kind of shots only land when you're settled down and you're thinking. That's what we've seen from Mills in that second and third round.
Yeah. But look, that's why I said keep touching him with a jab, though, because he's reaching. Yeah. Okay, if you touch him, you know where he is. Then that straight to
Margarito Hernandez came in looking like a 40-year-old Marco Antonio Barrera. Right now, he's looking like a 50-year-old Marco Antonio Barrera with all that swelling. Barrera, the Hall of Famer. Some of the best fights. That trilogy against Eric Morales goes down in Mexican boxing lore. Nice counter right from Mills, then follows up with the left. Downstairs and up there.
Nice sequence right there from Mills. Good follow-up right there, 1-2 from Mills.
And he's getting into a groove, Dre. And he's not trying to impress, and he's just being himself now.
He's settling down. Certain combinations of fighter throw that will tell you, it's an indicator that they're settling down. It's not the anxious shots, it's not the loading up shot, it's well-placed, well-thought-out punches. Good counter left hook right there from Mills. Doing some nice things in this fight.
Hernandez's game, he's been bleeding out of the left ear since the second round. Nice strafing body shot from Mills. That inflammation under the right eye since round number 3. But he knows what he's here for. He has yet to score a knockout victory in 3 wins out of 7 fights. 3 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. But you can see just how game Margarito Hernandez is. Now he's bleeding out of under the left eye. You see the head movement for Mills. Defending and then going downstairs. And against a fighter like Hernandez, maybe it's the body work that he's breaking down with because he's taking those headshots so well.
I think Mills is doing just what he needs to do. He's taking what Hernandez gives him. He's not rushing his punches. And when he gets a chance, he will break downstairs. Hernandez is just durable. Not a very skillful guy, but he's tough. But he's durable. He's sneaky. So get a shot through if you're not careful.
Coming up with a stoppage loss against Marco Cárdenas in September of 2022. Margarito Hernandez. But he's holding up tonight against the young Bryce Mills. His 4th knockouts and 10 victories. They're trading punches here at the end of round 4. This is scheduled for 6 here in Turning Stone. 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll move over to ESPN for our main card, which features Guido Vianello, the 2016 Olympian in London. In Rio. He has been training in London and started his camp in Italy. And he's coming off of a homecoming win against Jay McFarland in Italy after stopping Rafael Rios after surgery. And now he says, I'm 100%. And Dre, he's a fighter who has the capability to make some noise.
He's got to show it, fight in and fight out. He's had a little bit of inconsistency in his career. He's had layoffs, and that's kind of put him sort of in the back of the line, because the young talent, they're not only good, but they're on the fast pace. And they're calling the top 15, top 10 guys. They want to fight, and they're improving every time out. So we don't have some ground to make up. Tonight is the first step in that direction.
And he'll have to do it against a very complicated fighter in John Rice, who you mentioned, Dre. If he's on, he can really make it a tough fight for Guido Vianello. For now, it's round 5 of a scheduled 6-rounder. Bryce Mills taking on Margarito Hernandez. So far, it's been all Mills, but Hernandez is in there taking shots and trying to test the young 21-year-old. But he gets caught with a nice uppercut from Mills. And he catches Mills with a nice left hook. Nick Hernandez was told, you got to go out there and show me something, because he's been more aggressive than he had been in the first 4 rounds. Short left hook from Mills right on the chin. The corner of Mills wants that jab out there, because that's going to allow him to land his power punches, especially against a fighter who doesn't move his head.
It's going to be hard to knock Hernandez out with a lead shot. Mills has already landed that shot early and often in this fight, and Hernandez is left right through it. So the next step is try to hide it, try to hit this tough durable guy with the punch he doesn't see, and let's see if he can take that. The good instructions from the corner of Mills.
Margarito throwing whipping shots, but just can't keep up with the punch output of Bryce Mills. He told me, look, I'm relentless. I bring the fight, and I've got cardio for days. So, showing it so far.
Good shot right there. Came behind the jab.
Changes everything.
Hernandez didn't see it. That's significant because it doesn't allow an opponent to brace for the punch or roll for the punch. They're busy defending against the jab, and then there's a big shot that comes behind it, and you typically get hurt or buzz from a shot that you don't see.
That's why they call it a blinding jab sometimes.
It's not hard.
Yes.
You just flick it. You just blind the opponent's eye, and that half second that jab is out there, you come right behind it with the right hand and leave it a left hook.
There was a left hook from Mills, and then he tried to do a semi-polo punch there.
Yeah, he just said, look now.
Yeah. You can do it against Hernandez, but
That's a good left hand right there.
keep that in your pocket as round 5 comes to an end. We'll listen into the corners. We'll take you into Miguel Osuna speaking with Margarito Hernandez first. And you gotta let your hands go. Come on. You're not letting your shots go.
We go to the 6th and final round.
Open your mouth. You gotta let those shots go. When you throw those combinations, you land them. But you gotta understand this is the last round. Just throw everything you got.
Loose punch. There to knock him out. Not touch. Okay, not touch. All right, let's go. You got 3 minutes left. You're fresh. Let me get on your right. You're fresh. Let's go. You got fresh. Let's go.
We're talking about that flick right hand from Mills. See him get his distance, line it up. That's a flick right hand. It's not hard. Hernandez came in and it was double impact. That's why he stepped back like that. But that's the hand, as we talk about all the time on this air, that gets you to the mountaintop and keeps you there for a long time.
The jab is always going to be the key to your offense, and if Mills throws more of them, he'll be better off. But Mills is not unscathed. Over there, when we're taking a look at his corner, you see the purple under both eyes. So Hernandez is purple and swollen, but Mills is not leaving this fight as looking like a pretty boy. And you see that left from Bryce Mills.
Good sneaky right hand from Hernandez as Mills came in carelessly with his left hand down.
The instructions for Hernandez was let it all go. Don't take anything back with you. You'll rest on the flight.
Why not? Mills is trying to hit you, so you might as well try to hit him. You have no shot to win if you cover up and absorb punishment, but you give yourself a shot if you throw your punches.
Nice combination from Mills. Hernandez takes it, but he felt that one.
Hernandez has spent the last 3 or 4 leg hands from Mills, but he recovered so quick. He stumbles, you know he's hurt, and then he recovers. That speaks to his mental toughness, his fortitude, and the shape that he's in. Another big left hook right there from Mills.
The crowd getting into it here at the Turning Stone Resort and Casino, just a few miles away from Bryce Mills' hometown. Nice body shot from Mills. Hasn't done enough of that.
Mills would commit to the body, then he'd get away from it. Then he'd go back to it. But not a sustained attack throughout the course of the fight. Good right hand, left hook up top from Mills.
Yeah, he turned it around from the 1-2 to 2-1, and it worked for him. Switching the cadence, that's something you want to see from young fighters. Punch variation. Mills is working on that against Hernandez here. I'll let you listen to the crowd. The crowd on their feet for the young man from Liverpool, New York, based out of Syracuse, just a few miles away from Verona, New York, where we are tonight, right here at the Turning Stone Resort and Casino. Dre, let's take a look at some of those shots that were landed so cleanly by Bryce Mills throughout this fight.
Yeah, Mills wasn't able to get the knockout, but he landed on a lot of clean shots, did a lot of good things. The right hand was one of them. You see that there, came behind the left hand like he's been screaming all night over these airways. Good half hook, half uppercut, and the body work was key too. He didn't do enough of it, but he did enough of it to know and let us know that he knows how to go to the body. He's got good power and good punch selection to the body. When you fight these kind of fights against these veterans, you're not going to do everything right. That's the point. So you learn, but you get the win in the process. And Mills is going to get that win tonight. He's got some homework. So he's got a lot that his team should be happy about. He did some good things tonight in front of the hometown crowd.
Absolutely. A lot of people will be saying it was worth driving to Turning Stone in the snow to see this young man do his thing, as Brian Norman seems destined to be on his way to his 11th professional victory. All right, so how wide is the victory? Was it a shutout? Only Mark should have knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds here inside Turning Stone Resort Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Glenn Feldman, Eric Marlinski, and John McKay all scored the bout 60-54. for your winner by unanimous decision, Bryce Mills.
Not only unanimous, but a shutout victory that gives these fans something to cheer about from the local fighter out of Syracuse, New York, Bryce Mills, who gets his 11th victory as a pro, and he does it in impressive fashion. Someone else who wants to impress tonight is Haven Brady. He is going to be up next, taking on Ruben Cervera, the rugged Colombian champion at 126 pounds. This young man was the #1 amateur at 132 pounds, and he's now trained by Derek Bozy Ennis for the second time, and they want to make some noise tonight on Top Rank Boxing on ESPN.
Well, I'm not 100% sold yet. Okay, have you considered?
It's fine, Flo. She's not interested. I get it. Not everyone wants to save money.
What's she doing?
I don't know.
Renters and homeowners can bundle and save. For what? A trip to Bora Bora? Bora boring.
Okay, you know what? I'm in.
She's all yours. Want some tacos?
Nah, I'm not really in the mood.
Yeah, you're right. It's so messy. All the napkins, those different toppings.
Actually, I'm in.
Yeah, you are.
Could I get the 10-piece chicken McNuggets? Wait, no, Big Mac.
Sure.
I'm still here.
Get one favorite like a Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets and get another for just $2. Right now at McDonald's.
Come on, try a tiny handful.
Not doing that.
They are mega bites, bigger goldfish, bigger flavor. Do it for Bobby.
For both.
Tiny high five.
Wow. Mega size, mega flavor.
Mornings made easy. That's totally Target.
The GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it rocks.
When you buy 10 tickets on Vivid Seats, you get the 11th ticket free. I wonder what my 11th will be.
Living rent free in a hockey player's head?
What's your 11th?
You are amazing. Kia Arena is rocking. From Curious. Amazing. If you love tennis, you're loving this.
The Australian Open begins January 15th on ESPN. The story starts here.
Everyone's watching.
Well, you are amazing. Kia Arena is rocking. If you love tennis, you're loving this.
The Australian Open begins January 15th on ESPN. The story starts.
Timothy Bradley already promised that he's going to go to that turning stone sign and do a snow angel. Welcome back to Top Rank Boxing on ESPN Plus, presented by AutoZone.
I ain't doing that. You crazy.
Come on, Tim.
Bro, my brothers don't like snow. How many
Mexicans don't like snow either. But it doesn't matter because we're indoors, ready to bring you Haven Brady Jr. putting his undefeated record on the line against rugged Colombian Ruben Cervera. And it's going to be a good fight for both of these fighters because Haven Brady, once again, he missed weight. We'll be talking about that as the fight progresses as to why it happened or why he said it happened. But we're ready now for introduction on our next 8-round fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside Turning Stone Resort and Casino here in beautiful Verona, New York. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. Brought to you this evening by Boost Mobile. Money is power. And by AutoZone. Get in the zone. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Our judges at ringside, Don Ackerman, Tom Schreck, and Don Trella. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Benji Estevez Jr. Introducing first out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 130.25 pounds, wearing black trunks with silver trim. His record, 13 victories, 3 defeats, 1 no contest. 11 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Santa Marta, Colombia, Ruben El Tigrillo Cervera. Introducing out of the red corner. He weighed in at 132.75 pounds, wearing white trunks with multicolored trim. His record is perfect. 8 fights, 8 victories. 4 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Albany, Georgia, Haven, the Hitman Brady Jr.
So hip with his shoes and shit. He's got a nice rhythm. Yeah.
Shoes, baby.
Guys, if you had your son, you're not going to limpia, on a clean fight, Damon come in and sit all the time, dance at all the time, protect yourself at all time. Touch him up. I see the belly button right there. Belly button's right there, okay?
All right, the instructions have been given, and in Ruben Cervera's corner, he's got Sam and Max Garcia, and that's peculiar because they became his trainers after their fighter Ruben Villa beat Ruben Cervera, but they liked what they saw and they took him on. On the other side, we have Haven Brady Jr. His trainer is none other than the father of Jerron Boots Ennis, Derek Posey Ennis.
Yeah, they told us in the fighter meeting that they've been working on defense. Boots said that, Boots Sr. said that when he got Brady, his defense, he didn't have good defense at all. So they said that they implemented a ton of work of drills in camp, working on their defense. Ooh, nice play right there. My goodness. Did you see how he stepped back from that?
I did see that.
My goodness.
He's got a 68.5-inch reach, but he overcame a half-inch disadvantage against Cervera just with the quickness that Brady.
Well, so Cervera, I'm not seeing Cervera. He needs to take this fight deep. He needs to work the body of Brady because Brady had a tough weigh-in.
He mentioned the fact that he arrived here Wednesday. That was a day that there was a ground stop all over the United States. He was at the airport early in the morning. Didn't get into Verona, New York from Philadelphia until 11 p.m. His luggage did not arrive and wasn't able to work out. Missed weight by 3 pounds, but that's not the first time that's happened to him.
Exactly.
It happened to him against Manuel Guzman, and that fight was canceled over 3 pounds as well. So this time he was able to lose a little bit of weight. And Cervera said, I didn't come all the way to New York to freeze to not fight.
Absolutely. You got to understand that some fighters, we depend on this money. A lot of fighters depend on this money, especially a guy like Cervera that, doesn't get a whole lot of opportunities. But when he does, he has to take advantage of it. Brady, on the other hand, he needs to really figure out and get a nutritionist. We talked to him in the fight meeting. He said, yes, he's going to have a nutritionist now. He's working, I believe, perfecting athletes, which will help him lose the weight.
Oh, nice flurry there from Brady. Brady bleeding from the mouth.
Brady loaded up with every single punch. And he's making that noise. It's a breathing technique that fighters use. When you shoot a shot out there, you let the air out. And then when you return it, you let the air in for the oxygen in the body. But it gives away
when you're going to be throwing the shot. And that's the problem right now. Severa is paying attention to that.
10 seconds.
And getting out of harm's way.
It reminds me of the tennis players who would do that as well. Ooh, it's right there. For Hayden Radius, we'll listen to Mosey Ennis in the corner.
That's good. Give me water.
Trying to get a look at that cut.
Deep breath, deep breath.
Big.
Hey, keep on using your jab, man. Jab to the body, jab to the head. Keep moving when you're jabbing. Then when you stop, let your hands go. Then go back moving. Keep looking for one shot, man. You gotta give them angles, man. You gotta give them angles. Don't be in front of them. And stop reaching. Jab. You gotta jab 2 or 3 times to get in range. Let your hands go. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's do it.
One thing that I noticed was the arms of Brady hanging along the ropes. You don't want to be pinching any kind of nerves, any kind of, veins. You don't want to be pinching that. You need to have the blood flowing nice and naturally through your body. So you extend your arms and put them down in your lap. And Bozy being I would say, somewhat of an experienced trainer and having boobs, I would have thought he would have saw that if he doesn't. Good combinations right there from Brady to the head and also the body, changing levels with it. So Severa, he can't keep up with the speed of Brady, so he's going to have to time Brady either after his shots or in between his shots.
Brady was talking to us about getting some sparring work in there with Jerome Boots Ennis, one of the fastest rising welterweights in the world right now. And he was telling us, look, he doesn't throw with his full power, but he uses all his skills in there. So, and he does get that good work.
Yes, he does.
And that's the advantage of having him as your teammate as opposed to just someone whose camp you're working in. Because if you're just being brought in as a sparring partner, they're going at you.
There's no doubt about it. I always say if you're around lions, you become a lion. No doubt about it. Brady changed his training camp to Philly. He wanted to be in a camp where there's, really talented fighters and talented coaches, which is great. It only helps you focus even more. And you gain the knowledge needed to get to the top.
A lot of fighters will tell you, I really didn't know what it was like to be in a championship camp until I was in it.
Yes.
It's not just what they're doing in the ring, it's how they take care of themselves, how they rest, all the little things that you pick up by being around lions.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Ask Terrence where at Crawford where he got the 4-minute rounds from. He got that from my camp.
Some crazy dude in the desert.
No doubt about it. See, what would serve Brady even more in this fight if he was applying some feints. The feints will throw off the opponent's rhythm. You keep them guessing. You keep them off balance. You don't know when you're going to attack. There's no feints coming on. Throwing the same jab at the same speed. It's easy to time and figure out. Severa is looking for a right hand. That's the one shot that he's looking for. He's looking to turn something over the top. Just missing right there. Over the top of the jab of Brady.
Tonight's main event on ESPN at 10 Eastern will feature Efe Ajagba, who's changed his demeanor in the weigh-ins against Joseph Darboz. When he reached out his hand and said, man, I'm not about making friends anymore. Now he looked at Stephen Shaw and said, man, you got bad friends. Ajagba taking his mental game to a whole nother level.
Stinky breath, man. Oh my goodness. Oh.
He said, I'm not about making friends. I'm about hurting guys.
Yep.
Apparently, he thinks he's got to hurt their feelings first, and then go hurt them.
There's no doubt about it. Hey, it's mental warfare, man. You get in someone's head, no doubt about it. Then you get them beat. You beat the brain down, bro. The body, hey, you got the body, no doubt about it.
And there is F.A. Ajagba putting his 16-1 record on the line. More importantly, that number 16 ranking by the WBC, Tim. And sometimes the best place you could be is just inside the top 15, because that's when you get your shot, not the mandatories. You got to wait 2 years on those.
Yeah, you got to wait a couple of years for that, man. I mean, there's a lot of guys right now at the top that are waiting on that have a mandatory, but we need an undisputed heavyweight champion as well. They need to stop playing with that. Make the fight down, Fury and Usyk. Let's get that done, please.
Yeah, Usyk constantly on social media because Fury calls him middleweight. So he goes, "Hey, Belly, where are you?" That dry humor, Usyk, but nothing dry about the action here in round number 3 between Brady and Cervera.
Yeah, Cervera looking for one shot, and Brady just teeing off on him, saying, "Okay, you can look for that one shot. It ain't there. Why don't you take these combinations?" Cervera stand at mid-range, the punching range, which is the most dangerous range in boxing. And so both guys can land. The hand speed of Brady is winning every 50-50 exchange.
Ooh. Ducking, and there's a defense that Bozienis was talking about from Brady. Nice jab from Cervera. Just one shot at a time.
Yeah, and that's what's going on right now. I mean, it's one shot at a time. He's looking, he's on a hunt. He thinks he can do all it takes is one shot, and I'm talking about Cervera. Ooh, nice check to get off the line, too. Oh, by Brady. Just beautiful work. And I'm not trying to be a fanboy. I just like great work. Ooh, great work right there from Cervera. Pinning, at that time, pinning Brady in the corner, laying a 3-punch combination because Brady stood still, didn't slide out, didn't change levels, and didn't use his defense to get out of that corner.
And Cervera now trying to land that body shot. And Brady now learned from that last exchange and got out of the way. A little bit of inflammation on the right cheekbone, Cervera.
Look, the one thing in Philly, they always end with the left hook. And you hear that from old timers. Man, listen, when you fighting a guy that has a left hook of his own, you got to be careful. And you better make sure you keep that right hand up when you're throwing yours. Brady tends to stand up, open himself up when he throws the hook. He needs to be careful because if Cervera lands one of those right hands or left hooks on the chin, he can go down.
Cervera has 11 knockouts and 13 victories, so he's got some pop. That's why you see the defensive attentiveness of Brady.
Yeah, you see the defensive attentiveness, but you also see the patience of Cervera because he knows he has that one-punch knockout power. And sometimes that can be the problem. He thinks he can get you out of there with one shot, but he needs to put combinations together.
You know who's been putting combinations together? Hey, Brady Jr.
He's been putting that salt and pepper on him, baby. That's right, salt and pepper. A little bit of lemon pepper salt on that too. Look at the combination of the head and body. Flash the jab. Now come behind. You see the high guard. He's just hitting all the openings that the high guard can't produce. Just miss with that left hook right there. Yo, you see that? And don't be rigged. And another thing is, you gotta understand, when you're doing those combinations like that, and you turn on that left hook, and you pivot that left hook, you're gonna be off balance. You gotta be careful doing that, man. Just let that hand go, keep that foot in place, and turn your shoulders, and turn your hips into that shot instead of turning your complete body. Brady did a good job right there. Good job. He's doing a good job. I like his work tonight. I mean, there's spots where he's getting hit, getting touched a little bit. I mean, you can't swim without getting wet. You definitely get touched, but I like what I'm seeing.
Round 4 of the scheduled 8-round fight. Bernardo Osuna alongside newly elected Hall of Famer Timothy Bradley. You drove by the Hall of Fame, Tim, but you didn't want to go in.
Listen, I haven't been yet, and I'm going to just save it for tonight. The day when I come out there, I just want it to be a special experience. I want to feel it. I want to see everything. I want to take it all in naturally. So I was thinking about going, but I'm gonna go back.
You on that diet plan?
I am on that diet plan. Yes, I am. I'm on the air diet, like Dre says. I'm eating nothing but air. No, I'm a vegan, man. I'm back vegan again. Easy way to lose weight if anybody's looking to do something.
But Jeff Tevez warned Rivera about getting behind the head, and then Brady about holding. But you see Brady teeing off here.
Yeah, you see the combination, but then you see the pivot after. That's the defense getting himself in a different position. But I would love for him to fire off that pivot. Now Brady looking to counter. Looking for the right hand counter. Yep, just missed it off the mark. You got to be careful. Severa's looking for that overhand right.
Nice stick to the body from Brady. Trying to vary his punch out, but
Severa, the problem is Severa is just, he's looking for one shot. Not only that, he's not going down to the body of Brady. He's not siphoning the gas tank. He's not giving him a reason to keep those hands down and keep him still. And take some of that power and that quickness away from him. Man, Brady, just please stop all the man. Seriously, I'll be trying to hit him in the mouth. He'd be doing that with me. I'll be trying to bust him.
Oh, that's why he was bleeding. He got hit in the mouth while he was yapping. But it's just not enough offense in terms of accuracy from Severa. The defense of Bozienes has been trying to get Brady to implement into his fight plan is evident tonight.
Yes,
Good
it is.
legs.
Good legs, good movement right now. Brady letting off the gas pedal right now. Just trying to get a breather. He's been throwing tons of combinations. That's the one thing about that camp. Those guys, they come in extreme shape. They stay in the gym. They live in the gym, practically.
Yeah, that's why Bozienes was saying, look, I understand you didn't make weight. This one was not his fault. No excuses. You know who else has no excuses? Mark Pringle. You know what he does have? What? Some news and notes.
There you go, buddy. Former 122-pound champ Isaac Dorbay and two-time Olympic gold medalist Robesi Ramirez will be for a WBO belt, either interim or the one vacated by Emmanuel Nava. That's April 1 Tulsa. That's on Plus. The following week, pound for pounder, Shakur Stevenson makes his lightweight debut against 16-0 Shishiro Yoshino of Japan. That's after 3 guys turned him down. That's on ESPN. All that comes courtesy of ESPN's insider Mike Coppinger. I feel like I should be wearing an honorary turtleneck. Last, Naoya Inoue, arguably the best fighter in the world, has vacated all 4 bantamweight belts. If you want that, you got to come ready to travel, pack a bag to fight him at 122 pounds. I'm hearing that Inoue made as much as $10 million for his last fight with Paul Butler, and it's all ties to Prime Time and Live Gate in Japan. Also, if you're hoping to see Inoue and Stephen Fulton, don't hold your breath. Fulton's going up to featherweight to fight a rematch of Brandon Figueroa, but that should leave 2 vacancies at 122, the BO and the BC, fellas.
All right.
Some fighters going to be happy. Inoue relinquish those belts. See, that's a smart way to do it. You know, you conquer one weight class, move up to the next weight class, get rid of the belt so you don't have no sanctioning body fees, anything like that. Man, Inoue is doing it right. I like his business sense.
Absolutely undisputed at 118 pounds. Now moving up to junior featherweight to make some noise as well. There's some good fights to be made. Unfortunately, one of those won't be against Stephen Fulton. We're all looking forward to seeing just the skill set of those 2 fighters and the punching power that they both bring into the game. But hopefully we'll see it at 26 maybe.
Run. Trying to tell you, man, a lot of guys be running, man.
Yeah, anyway, one of the top 3 pound for pound in almost everybody's list. Somewhat southpaw stance from Brady, and he clips Severa coming in, and he lands that left again.
You set that up. You saw his eyes. He was just waiting on Rivera to reach. And as soon as he reached, he met him with that punch, that left hook. Target practice now. Target practice.
Yep, Cervera opening up very widely when he comes in, and Brady just catching him right in between those shots.
Yeah, he's catching between the shots because Cervera's coming out wide, 1 and 2. He's getting desperate. So he's taking a little bit more chances. He's trying to get himself a little bit closer. And Brady just making him pay before he gets to the spot he wants to be in. Right? Some good defense from Brady right there. He's doing a little bit of everything today. Standing inside the pocket. He's working his hands up and down. Using angles right now. Using his defense. Looking shots. Be careful with that uppercut. Hey, look, if you don't throw an uppercut at the right time and you throw it too far away, you can be clipped nasty with the left hook or right hand.
Yeah, only Navarrete can throw it from distance.
Oh my God,
with efficiency. And we'll be seeing him February 3rd.
Yeah, I'm glad. I want to see him in their new weight class. I want to see how he's going to be operating. And also if he hired a nutritionist.
You know he didn't. You give him 4 more pounds, you think you hired a nutritionist? He hired a cook to bring him some tacos.
Are you still, Bernardo, probably having a hard time making weight? No doubt about it. Ooh, nice right hand over the top right there. Cervera keeping that lead hand low.
10 seconds.
Just leaving a little space for that right hand.
Oh, there's a nice right hand from Cervera. He got him and Brady in trouble, but the bell came at just the right time for him and Brady.
Boy, talking about saved by the bell. My goodness, and I'm not talking about the show. Man, it's been there all night. What you doing, Lord? Hey, right here. Ooh, look at this shot right here from Cervera. Shooting a jab out there. You see Brady trying to pivot his way out. He should have rolled under that. Boom. Right on the temple. You see the legs buckle just a little bit right there. Brady seems like he's in full control at the moment. But what a good shot. You let him get away with that. Give him a good shot. You use that jab, man. With your weight.
That's my friend Mario Lopez, saved by the bell.
That's it. Mario.
Nonetheless,
you can't say Mario without saying Steve Kim out there too. What up, Steve Kim?
6-round, 8-round fight, and Max Garcia let Ruben Cervera know as soon as he got back to the corner, said, "That's been there all night. You're just waiting too long." And let's see how Brady reacts to finally being touched up here in this fight.
So you always when you want to look for the fighter to adjust. Okay, you got hit with a big shot. What do you see now? You see Brady holding that phone up. That's what you see. He's holding that left hand up. He knows that Cervera wants to land that right hand.
Brady comes out throwing, but he's not committing like he was all of a sudden.
Oh, he's trying to keep his range. He's trying to avoid being set for the big shot right there that just raised him. But you know, Brady, he doesn't have that one punch knockout power. And that's not a bad thing. It's just the fact that he's going to have to systematically break all these guys that he's facing. He needs to break them down. And it all starts with the body work. Body work.
And he's done none of that tonight. And that's why Cervera was able to land that shot in the 5th round and right at the bell. Because even though he's been frustrated, he still has power. He still has his legs under him.
Yes.
Nice good. There's another right, followed by a left by Cervera.
And how Cervera was able to land that was because Brady made the mistake of trying to look for the uppercut on the inside, dropping his left hand down. It's the reason why he's able to do that.
Come on now. Let's go.
He said, "Hey, when I say break, stop punching." He's like, "Hey, man, he's been punching on the break all fight long, so chill out, Benji." Guido's not chilling out? Cervera.
No, he's not. Oh, he's looking for the kill shot. Cervera wide as heck with those shots. Man, Brady better keep his hands up because if he makes one false move and one of those shots hit that chin, no, another uppercut from the wrong distance and the wrong range. Oh, that was perfect.
That was the way he wanted to set up that shot. He imagined that one.
Oh, that was nasty.
But Cervera took it. That was nice.
That was nice.
But how much risk did it take?
No, he stepped inside. He stepped his head inside and split that guard. Before Cervera could even throw a punch.
Johnny Rice is in the locker room. He's faced the toughest young heavyweights in the world, and the veteran is no stranger to upsetting opponents. Took this fight on 3 weeks against Guido Vianello. He's looking to make the best of this opportunity and prove that he still has what it takes in this heavyweight division.
Well, Guido is an Olympian, rightly deserved. So I see that he is a highly skilled boxer. He definitely is a high-volume puncher. I expect nothing less from him but to throw a lot of punches and be very skillful, fundamental. And I'm looking to match that and fight him and box him and put on a great fight with him and do my best to overcome him. It's a huge opportunity to display my skills and prove how great I can still be. A couple of setbacks don't mean anything as long as you keep going. So I'm looking for this victory. I'm looking for this victory by knockout.
He upset a fighter by the name of Michael Coffey, stopping him the first time and then winning a unanimous decision. And he's winning against the toughest young up-and-coming heavyweights. That's what Johnny Rice faces tonight in Guido Vianello.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what else he faces. A year off. A year of inactivity. It's become a common thing with a lot of these fighters today, man. They're not active enough.
Hey, Tim, let's take a look at that beautiful right uppercut that Cervera took from Haven Brady.
It's all about timing. You see Brady here now, getting in the stance here. What do you see? Cervera loaded up with a shot, loaded up with his backhand, dropping his opposite hand. The middle is always open. It doesn't matter. If your hands leave your face, there's an opening up the middle. Right there, you saw Brady landing that nice uppercut at the right time.
That was answering a very good 6th round and end of the 5th round for Cervera.
I'm seeing a lot of growth from Brady. You know, I'm seeing spots where he's thinking, taking his time. He's trying to set up shots. You see him thinking and looking for different counters. See, he's doing all that funny stuff because he's trying to get Cervera to open up, and then he's trying to counter him. But for the most part, I like his work. I like the fact he's well balanced in his work. He's using footwork now and good defense now to try to create offense for himself.
So when we have these fighter meetings, Tim, sometimes fighters say things and they don't do them. This time, we're seeing exactly what Brady and Bozy Ennis were telling us we were going to see from Brady.
Yes. And he's in there with a guy that has heavy hands.
Yeah.
The guy can punch. You know, a lot of times you have a good boxer that don't like to be in the ring with a guy that can punch. Don't like to stand in the pocket. Don't really want to take a whole lot of risk, but that's not Brady. Oh, goodness. I'm going to think up right there. Hey, throwing that left hook at the same time, and he tries it again and gets flipped. And then he tries. I mean, how many times you going to go to the window, Dre? Dre sitting right here. He ain't on the head, so I'm just saying. Look, come on, man. Ain't going to the well that many times. Be careful.
Hey, you know who did that?
Who?
Leo Santa Cruz against Tank Davis. Threw the same punch 3 times in a row, and the 3rd time, Tank won the
It's pattern recognition,
yes.
Man. Great fighters, they recognize patterns, man. And they throw the appropriate punch at the right time. That's the difference between, the levels. Contender status, being a prospect, and being a world champion.
Yeah, we always mention the fact that there's certain mistakes you can make against lower level opposition, and you're going to end up paying for against higher level opposition.
Yes.
And that's why bad habits need to be broken early.
Yeah, but let me include that the heavyweights, see, their habits, they get exposed a lot quicker didn't need another fighter because it only takes one shot in the heavyweight.
All right, let's listen in to Bozy Ennis with his final instructions for him, Brady.
They know we losing. So get them hands up. And just win. Keep boxing and moving. Don't be standing. Don't be standing anything. No shots, man. And you see, like I told you, you can see it punches coming. That's not good. Okay, hard. Keep up. Yo, box the hands up. Come on, move. Come on, this is the last round. All that hard work you done put in now. Now it's time to, keep boxing and moving, let your hands go, and that'll be it. So the 1-2 let him fight versus your body. I told you when you ain't coach, he don't know how to fight inside. But you let him get away with a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Dig inside when you're inside. Boom, boom, boom. If you want to go out this way, that way. Don't back straight up. This is it, hey. This is it.
Your thoughts on the
I like it. I like it a lot. He's telling them right. He said, yeah, you get away with you let him get away with a whole lot of stuff. But the thing that I got out was like when he said you can go on the inside, he doesn't like to be bagged up. But you need to exit either left or exit right, and don't exit going straight back in the line.
Big difference from what Bozy Ennis was facing last week in Karen Chukhadzian when his son just couldn't get the Ukrainian to engage. Tonight, Cervera wants to engage, and the job of Haven Brady, his pupil this evening, is to not allow him to land those big shots because he has devastating power, as he proved in that 5th round.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Brady now just needs to stay smart. I mean, there's no point to push the issue. I mean, right now, he's hitting with his best shots, and Cervera is still here, and he's still dangerous. So he just needs to be careful. Use his jab, stay on the outside, put his combinations together, and cruise to victory. I'm always a little leery when you have a guy that can punch. Because he's always in the fight until the last bell rings.
And especially a fighter like Cervera who throws wide punches, you think you're in the safe range, but you may not be because he's wide. Oh, was a short right from Brady, and he countered it by Cervera.
And my heart almost stopped. I thought somebody, I thought Brady got clipped with that shot right on the chin. My goodness. Ooh. Ooh, nice movement right there by Brady, working the angles. That uppercut, he needs to be careful with that uppercut. That's one thing you're going to need to go back to the drawing board, man, and fix that. Stop throwing that uppercut. It's starting to become a consistent thing for you. And guys are going to catch on to that, and they're going to be looking to settle with that left foot.
That's left to the body from Brady.
Oh, good movement to get out the corner.
1-2.
And he used head control as well, where you got the guy's head, and wherever the head goes, the body goes. And he worked his way out of the corner. The skill set. See, now what you're seeing here is Boots in is coming out. That's what you see.
Yeah.
You know, you see a lot of times when you see fighters in there trying to be creative, they're doing exactly what they've seen in the past. They're heroes or guys that they look up to. They still moves from these guys. You know, that's what we do. So what you're seeing is a little flash of Boots Ennis in this young man tonight.
Nice body work as Cervera was trying to go over the top. Brady went down.
Let him out.
Cervera's tough. He's tough, man. He took some big shots, and he's giving some big shots. It's a really good test for Brady. And he passed with flying colors.
Yeah, Brady definitely showed some development defensively in this fight. Did get caught in that 5th and 6th rounds, but nonetheless came back and showed different wrinkles to his game. So, Tim, how about we take a look at some of those wrinkles that Haven Brady Jr. put on display this evening?
Yeah, baby. You know, it's all about defense and offense. You got to put the defense, you got to put the offense together, and then get back to defense. You want to eliminate getting hit as often as possible. Because if you don't, you're going to have a very short career. Brady, he did a fantastic job tonight, honestly. His jab got out working early on.
using his stick, measuring, throwing combinations at the right points and at the right time. I see the level changes. I love that, man. Great level changes right there. And then getting out on the angle right there, finishing with the left hook to get out that was clear for shots. But then there was times like that where he got hit with bombs. But you see he took it well. You see he was conditioned well. You see the grit and determination in his eyes. Standing up. And that uppercut right there was just beautiful work by him in the inside. And another right hand over the top.
And we're going to look at
that round, man.
Total punches by round, almost double from Brady to Cervera, especially that third round, 18 to 10.
Just not busy enough. Cervera could have been in this fight if he would have came in here, believed in himself, and actually let his hands go. That's what he should have done. It should have been all gas, no brakes. Stay on this young man, make him fight, make him work, make him uncomfortable. But look how many punches he landed. And even thrown.
Yeah, and Brady just didn't hit double digits in that 7th round, but nonetheless, let's see what the judges have for us on the scorecard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds here inside Turning Stone Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Don Trella scores about 78-74. Don Ackerman has it 79-73. And Tom Schreck scores it 80-72. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Hayden, the Hitman Brady Jr.
A wide victory on the scorecards for Haven Brady Jr., who gets his 9th victory as a pro, despite that scare in round number 5 and a tough round 6. It was a solid victory where he showed the work and development that he's been doing with Jared Bozy Ennis, along with Bruce Ennis in the gym over there in Philadelphia. We're going to take a short break. And when we
the Caps is in here. I'm back. This motherfucker had me all over the damn place. I lost my whole audience. Fucking with this nigga.
And it all leads us to our heavyweight action on ESPN at 10 p.m. Vianello Rice.
Oh, so I'm back. Perfect time.
Your granddaughter's going to love that. Third-generation sailor.
Sailor? Make sure she joins USAA.
My family loves USAA. We've been members for 40 years.
Jazz, why you come over and tell the people I was gone?
It's for the military community.
You don't have to believe in free throw superstition for it to work. Because after this
Can
many
you,
orders on NBA game day, your local wizard believes in
I
us.
set up, please, my stuff.
Support your neighborhood and your team with everything.
Oh my God, every. What the fuck you think happened? Then sit your little brown ass down. I just don't get it. There's hamburger helper in there. Second child, I knocked out the damn. He said he got the W though. All right, yeah, man, man. You know how somebody tell you, it ain't really that far, but then it's really that damn far. But homie got the W. All right.
The more the merrier. Paris, huh? Bonjour.
I really want to see this whatchamacallit fight too. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see I want to see Supernova fight.
Okay. See how everyone else is facing this way? Progressive can save you from becoming your parent.
I just sent some back. Hold on, real fast, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, let's hang back. We're gonna try that again. You don't have to believe in free throw superstition for it to work. Because after this many orders on NBA game day, your local wing joint believes enough for the both of you. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order. Same order, same time, every game day. Which means more tips for
Child doing everything but what she's supposed to be doing.
And just maybe a superstitious boost for your team.
Oh, Uncle Ike had pulled up.
With every DoorDash.
I wasn't here. Yeah, I'm gonna blame him for that shit. Nah, you fucked up, nigga. My aunt was here. Nigga, call him to fight. That's okay. I got 3 fights to call.
Get one favorite like a Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets and get another for just $2 right now at McDonald's.
McDonald's still wants you to come spend all their money with them.
It's just something for myself. Grizzlies Lakers Friday on ESPN.
LeBron going for the scoring title. Oh my God! I can see I'm gonna be in a 1 round bout real fast with a belt with this child.
International Boxing Hall of Fame that will have one Timothy Bradley Jr. as the new inductee alongside Andre Ward come the first weekend of July. F.A. Ajagba
Yeah, F.A. looking real good.
Right now,
looking real good. Hold on.
Two guys that were featured prominently on our shows in 2022. Speaking of that, here's a look back at the year in review.
The wait is over. 2 virtuosos in the ring present Poetry of Violence. Welcome to Top Rank Boxing on ESPN.
We've arrived at Dr. Stevenson. You will see a new star leader tonight, and you will change the course of this sport.
Yeah, Shakur beat the shit out of Valdez. Devin outclassed Cambosis.
2 women's championship fights with an all-female fight card.
It's back to what he has always done. The box.
I didn't think Loma really won that fight.
Anyways, looking sharper than ever.
The king of bantamweights, now making a way. The homecoming of the Gypsy King, the undefeated heavyweight champion.
I think this might be the final card for the Gypsy King.
World heavyweight boxer champion Tyson Fury has confirmed that the action is going to go back in the ring.
Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. You're next, Jill. You're next. You're next. Me and you, Sultan. Me and you. What a year it was, and when you size it up, you know, I look at this graph.
Damn, 46 fight cards across 12 countries, 26 world title fights, 8 unified world titles, 5 undisputed world fights. Bro, nobody cares about undisputed. I just counted out everything that Top Rank did last year. 5 undisputed fights. Who really gave a shit? It's all about who, man. If the YouTube community really gave a fuck about boxing, bro, they wouldn't be talking about Bud and Earl like that, bro. Come on, man. That stat is astronomical what they did. Like that's what PBC need to put on. They don't put on like cards like that, bro. We just being real. And I'm not saying every card, but like shit, 46 cards. Come on, man.
We saw Bivol mastery. Better BF has a career-long knockout streak. This is not when knockouts typically come in streaks at the beginning of a career. He's fighting champions. His best knockout, his most improbable, is taking a guy like a big tough guy like Joe Smith out in 2 rounds. I never saw that coming. He's an anomaly in all ways.
I did because Joe comes straight ahead. He capping. Joe comes straight forward.
Knockout guy. Him and people.
He's not the best bob and weave like boxer. So that's some bullshit.
Year in review there because I'm listening back to many of our calls. But just the tone of
But I do think if Joe fought him again, he wouldn't fight him that way, coming straight ahead. He uses jab. Get on his bicycle just a little bit. He would trade more than most. get on his bike a little bit because he got the power to keep him up off of him.
Unified title defenses against Anthony Yard. 18-0, 18 knockouts. Archer Beterbiev. That is coming up 2 weeks from today on ESPN Plus. What would be your prediction on 2023 of the big headline we'll be discussing?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be a few things. Andy Loma, they've got business to handle. I'm sure there's going to be a rematch clause in there somewhere.
That's right. So probably 2 of them.
Probably guaranteed 2 fights there. I want to see how that shakes out and where Shakur Stevenson is at the end of all of that.
Yes.
Is he primed and ready and in position to fight the winner? I want to see an undisputed heavyweight championship as well. But Shakur is moving up in weight, and unfortunately, the belts are all tied up, so he won't be getting a championship in the foreseeable future this year.
Sure won't.
Once they shake out Haney and Loma, everything they need to shake out, I have no doubt that Shakur Stevenson will be primed and ready.
And the word we're getting is an April title eliminator at 135 pounds for Shakur Stevenson against Yoshiro. Yoshiro has never fought outside of Japan. He would be coming.
I called that fight like, yo, who the fuck is Shakur gonna fight? Niggas is like, I don't know who the fuck that's Yoshiro. Like that nigga. But Combat was like, he don't know. He was like, that's a name, but he didn't know who was gonna actually fight Shakur. But he had to jump down. Like now that we talk about it,
You know, that's not a cakewalk.
they just said it.
I want to get off of my list because I mean, can I say more?
Anything you want.
Undisputed heavyweight championship.
Yes.
Let's see.
Right. You want to take that?
That's what I want to see. I want to see undisputed heavyweight championship. I mean, it's been what 20-something years since we got one.
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis, the last one.
We've never had one in the 4-belt era.
Honestly, that's what
Sakuro Yoshiro. Sakuro Yoshino is ranked 7th in the WBO.
Exactly.
And I don't see his fucking name anywhere else.
Do we see Spence Crawford? I say yes. Do we see Spence Crawford?
He's ranked number 5 in WBC. I'm sorry.
Somebody is running up north. Somebody going to 154 pounds. Oh, for what? Let's say Earl Spence. Okay.
Oh, they talking shit about Earl.
How you gonna go up to 154 pounds and then drop down to 147 pounds? Man, that's how we gonna get it.
And he's ranked 13th in the IBF, but it's gonna probably be a WBO eliminator where he's ranked number 7 or 5 or WBC. Don't really matter because Shakur's ranked higher than him, and he's the only one that's gonna fight.
I think Haney's gonna go up eventually. You know, he's gonna be with those guys there.
So yeah.
Coming your way March 4th on ESPN Plus. Teofimo Lopez on 140 pounds.
That's the
program
close fight.
140 pounds.
If Teofimo fights Josh Taylor, that will create a lot of juice. Right now, listen, I'm not going to run and go crazy about Richard Comey and Ramirez and Fresno. I just done fights like that. But if Teofimo goes in the mix with Josh Taylor, I'm down with that.
Trey, we're going to see that this year. Do you believe we see Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor this year?
It's possible, but I think the heavyweight division still has a chokehold in the game. I think this year is still going to be between this fight with Usyk and Fury. I think that's going still a lot of the headlines, not all, but
and that is what tonight is all about. We have heavyweights who are just at that level, trying to get to contender level. Both F.A. Ajagba and Stephen Shaw with so much on the line. If Stephen Shaw wins tonight, we're hearing the possibility of him being opposite Jared Anderson this summer. If Ajagba wins, it could be either of the UK-based prime fighters, be it Dubois or Joyce. So a very big heavyweight fight to these two combatants coming your way. More live action coming your way with Bernardo right now.
Again, Adam Lopez and Abraham Nova, both of them together weigh the same as Johnny Rice. A little bit under what Johnny Rice is going to be weighing against Guido Vianello. And we have the quintessential make-or-break fight tonight as Abraham Nova looks to rebound from his first career loss against Adam Lopez.
Close the door, get a little. You know what I'm saying? The kids be fucking with me.
For me, it's a do or die. You know, my career's kind of been in a little bit of a standstill.
Yeah, I hope Adam Lopez. This is going to be a good fight between Lopez and Nova.
Now that I'm back at lightweight, I feel very excited. I feel strong. I'm undefeated at 130 pounds. I own my knockout for 130, so I'm excited to go back at lightweight and being at the weight class.
So Nova saying he feel that he a lot stronger at 130. So if he was down there fighting 126, he probably fighting for the bread, making sure he can put some money in his pocket. I don't knock nobody for that. You know what I'm saying? But now that you're campaigning at 130, and it's two vacancies with another guy not fighting for a while.
A mascot, except for Abraham Nova. And
Yo, Nova is a showman. I'm loving the mascot. I'm loving the mascot.
In the sport. His mascot already is, as he entertains the crowd here tonight. Top Rank Boxing on ESPN, coming to you from Turning Stone Resort and Casino. And this is a fight that means everything for Abraham Nova, just like it means everything for Adam Blue Nose Lopez. Who looks better, Supernova or Mark Chanel?
Motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside.
The mascot look damn near more like Nova than he do.
This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum, and brought to you this evening by Boost Mobile. Money is power.
Homer just he just
get in the zone.
Nova been around, man. He spent his money wisely. You know what I'm saying? This is why they pay him, because of who he is. He brings the show. Word up. This is why he gets paid.
Mr. Mark Nelson. Introducing first, out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 129 pounds, wearing white trunks with green and red trim. His record, 16 victories.
Glendale, California in the building.
1 no contest. 6 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Representing all of Los Angeles, California, Adam Blue Nose Lopez.
He look ready. He look ready, y'all.
Out of the red corner, presented in association with Murphy's Boxing.
You seen him, right? They twins like a motherfucker, bro. The mascot is crazy. Yo, Top Rank always give you something.
With white trim. His record, 21 victories with only 1 defeat. 15 of those victories coming by way of knockout. From Carolina, Puerto Rico, and now fighting out of Albany, New York, Abraham and Super.
Nova. Okay, I want to see Nova. You say you got your strength, you got your weight up. Let the mascot. I want the mascot. You know, you get knocked out, the mascot be like this. Glove.
Gentlemen, you had your instructions earlier. I expect a clean fight. Obey my commands. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
Okay, let's get ready to rumble. Round 1. Uh-oh.
That's the first mission. I don't care what he said in the fighter meeting. He sounded all confidence and, I'm back and that's in the past and so on and so forth. But, man, trust me, when he put those gloves on and he stepped in that ring, there's no doubt in my mind that his legs were trembling.
Well, nobody's throwing a punch yet.
I caught COVID the day of.
I seen some licks, but ain't nobody throwing a punch.
126. Now I'm at
Good jab from Nova.
Undefeated, but in the end, he kind of gave credit to Robeisy Ramirez, but he said he's not as skilled, as powerful as I am, and there's a reason that guy wants to go.
Yeah, like whatever happened, it happened, man.
Good jab to the body.
And you got to get back up and face a man who is nicknamed Blue Nose after the Pit Bulls. So
Lopez called when he left.
Lopez is never in a boring fight. He's always in
Nova got to stay in the middle of the ring because
that's his hallmark.
he be on the ropes too much for me.
He's gonna give you his best.
Be honest with you, he be on the ropes way too much. Word.
On the temple, just how good those legs are, where he's at physically, and if he's recovered from the knockout against Robeisy.
Lopez says, I'm working with perfecting
Oh yeah, that's what you got to push him up against the ropes, bro. You can't just be on the ropes. That ain't gonna work.
Denise, Paulina, the entire staff can come in at 100%. And, more guys need to invest in that. Before you get your big bling, invest in yourself so that you can go down the road.
And that's what Nova's doing, what they saying, investing in himself. Oh, some exchanging right there.
He wants to be in a good fight that he comes out on top.
Good body shots from Nova. And she's saying good body shot from Lopez. He's trying to get in there and get a good shot. Oh, okay, they tied up. I see. I like when the little guys tied up. They fight out of it. Yeah.
You know, he boxing really well.
Good fainting. You hear niggas faint from here.
So he has to make a decision.
Yeah, good job. Good 1-2 from Nova. Lopez switch.
Abraham Nova.
I see the right hand that's generating for Lopez.
What you call? Got caught with a good punch. He just blew a snap bug out. So Nova called him with something. I think it was that right hand. Good left hook on the side of the head. Don't go in there. Don't throw no punches, yo. Yeah, Lopez, he just caught you twice. Don't go in there. Don't throw no punches. Oh, good stiff jab. Stood him up. Good jab by Lopez. Damn, nigga, I can hear your feints all the way here in Long Island, nigga. You in Corona, New York. What they fitted it up. You know what I'm saying? Good first round. I don't know who I get that to, though.
One of the longest reaches in the sport today. We saw Damian Neva in New York. Efe Ajagba has the same reach as one Tyson Fury, who is 6'9", and Deontay Wilder, who is 6'7", and Anthony Joshua, who's also a giant. So Efe Ajagba, that reach doesn't matter if you don't use it.
It does matter. It does matter if you don't use it. That's how his ass got. That's how he got his ass whooped. Sometimes motherfuckers just be saying shit.
And that's what Shaw brings in this main event tonight. He brings athleticism.
This is gonna be. I'm waiting for the heavyweights. The heavyweights is gonna be a clash. Y'all understand what I'm telling you?
He's not a guy that plays football or anything like that. Boxing has been
His last Efe Ajagba last fight was
he can fight.
Was in August.
On the other hand, you have a guy like
TKO in the second round. Man.
I would say more mechanical. Consistent with this.
Efe Ajagba also the same guy. The homie got out the ring and just walked out the damn shit like nigga. Fuck this shit.
Tonight, I'm not gonna look for that just one big shot. I'm gonna set up my shots and
if you want to call that round,
according to CompuBox, the last 7 of 32 jabs. That's above the.
I don't know. It could be a draw, but you can give it a Nova because he landed the extra punch. Even though he threw 11 more, he's a busier fighter.
Round 2 of the schedule. 10-round fight. A lot at stake between these two young men.
Come on, don't let me down, man. Come on, yeah. Come on, Lopez. Yeah, get loose. He coming in. He ain't playing with you.
The gift of the comeback.
A good one too. He blocked. Oh, they spinning, turning. Oh, good body shots from Nova. Oh, good body shots from Nova. Good body shot. Oh, good left hook from Lopez. Let's go. Yeah, they smile at each other. Let's go, goddamn it. What I'm talking about. Ooh, good stiff jab. Lopez jab could change the game on Nova. You know what I'm saying? He's standing straight up on that shit. But Nova's trying to get low and sit down with his punches. That jab that Lopez got stand his ass straight the fuck up. And one he see your 1-2 coming. You have to throw something else with that instead of that straight right hand. Hook or uppercut. Oh, yeah, there you go. Good fucking left hook to the damn from Nova. They're jabbing at each other.
See Nova right now sitting on that backhand. He's looking to land the right hand.
Ooh,
right after
yeah, they.
Right there, just missed.
Ooh, good counter right hand. Right over the top from Nova. Let's see. Come on, man, keep it going.
This fight can get hot and
Ooh,
cold.
oh. I think I get that exchange to Lopez, and it came right back. Oh, good body shot from Lopez. Trying to go up top now. Ooh, uppercut from Lopez. You know, the rest of the punches was blocked, but good, yeah, those they count. But good body shots. From Lopez. You need more than that jab because your jab ain't as strong as Lopez.
Lopez has over 100 rounds as a professional. This game was some really solid competition. He got enough experience.
Lopez ain't coming to lay down. I'm liking this. I like it like that. Let me get my other beer.
Shaw, who puts his unbeaten record on the line in his first scheduled 10-rounder, getting his groove on. But in our fire meeting, he was getting emotional about visiting the Hall of Fame with his entire family, his father and his mother and his wife and his children, looking at the cast of one Andre Ward. We'll see one soon of Timothy Bradley, and said, I can see myself in this place, and that ring has special significance. Ali Frazier, Madison Square Garden. He said, I saw that $2.5 million check, and he said, if I continue to do what I need to do in the ring, I'll be catching those checks.
You see him right now, just getting fresh with himself right now, dancing, enjoying the moment, taking it on.
Yeah, Shaw getting loose.
See a guy like that relax.
Yeah, he got some pop in his shots, bro. Word. He got some pop in his shots. Word up. He ain't come to lay down, and you know, he come to prove that he here to stay. He won a title shot. It's 2 open titles, and then you got Hector Garcia, who just got knocked out by Tank. So he's he's fresh meat.
More accuracy as well, as Nova is the power puncher tonight.
Yeah, Nova wants to be the slicker puncher. Lopez he's trying to land on good power shots. Even if he don't get the knockout, he's trying to win on the card. So I feel that. Yeah, Shaw looked real calm and collected. He might have got him something before the fight. Keep him calm down. Or he smoked one of these this morning. Lopez with 5 good shots. He working that body. Oh, he catching Nova. Oh, good uppercut from Nova.
Adam Lopez has 3 losses. It proves that not all losses are created equal, as you can see from trade.
He just won that exchange. He winning this round. Nova got to do something.
Last time was against Dogbe. He was considering quitting. I'm watching him right now. I'm really glad he did, because he can't give you a bad fight.
It's not in his nature to give you a bad fight, and that was the best moments of action that we've seen so far in this fight. And that's what I was mentioning earlier, that you're going to see these hot and cold spells between these two, but when they get heated, I mean, it really gets your blood pumping.
Yes, it does.
Come on, Nova. You gotta do something to
really just let it
don't get caught on that crazy. But you know, you losing this round. This is Lopez's round.
He didn't just walk away. No, he stood his ground and he punched back.
Nova doesn't seem to be hesitant. Nova doesn't seem to be leery of getting hit. So that's a good sign if you're in the corner of Nova.
But you know, he did say something in the fighting that really made a lot of sense. I asked him that, did you get tested? He was like, yeah, I got tested.
That little tap, you know, really didn't hurt much, but it scored.
Like I did in 2000, and I believe it was 13, fight of the year. You have to get in the ring.
You know, I noticed a lot with these guys. Like you notice, I'm noticing Tank don't throw this many punches. He makes sure that his punches count. Good right hand over the top. Counter that jab. Come on, yeah, look. A lot of guys don't download. They don't download the data. They try to win some rounds and download the data.
We're listening to Mark DeLuca, still an active fighter, as he gives instructions to Abraham Nova.
Or they don't download data till they get hit. That was a good round. I think Nova showed class and ring generalship in that round, but I would get that round to Lopez. If I had to score it, if I had to.
God, you don't see in the corner of Abraham Nova. It's supernova. He didn't have a credential, so he got banished to the top level. Doesn't matter who you are.
Don't take my credential, man. They got him in the nose, please. Oh, that's wrong.
Oh shit! They ain't put the nigga. They put the nigga way up there on the second floor.
The New York Commission does not play.
Man, they not playing. You ain't lying on that, but he can have mine. Hey, don't tell nobody.
Tim, don't be giving away your credentials. You get in trouble. Strike that from the record. What you can't strike from the record is the 5-punch advantage of power punches that Lopez has amassed here during the first 3 rounds of action against the power puncher Abraham Nova.
Yeah, but eventually somebody's gonna have to really step it up and separate himself because this is nip and tuck. It's you don't do it on the hoop rounds now too. Honestly, moments when you have Lopez does a great job and lands some punches. I think both fighters
just lay down and watch TV.
To step it up,
Right.
And the fight will go as they go.
Sorry about that, y'all. My daughter really want her ass whooped. My wife gonna give it to her. So it is what it is. I don't want to do it. 'Cause I've been drinking. She ain't been drinking. She can give it to her. She's sober.
For this reason, Abraham Nova coming from a knockout loss against.
You know what I'm saying? What's that when them old folks saying she cruising for a bruising? Think she Smokey Robinson or D'Angelo, but she damn sure cruising.
He cannot afford to be down against Nova.
Right, but you can't play not to lose.
Yes.
You got to play to win.
Absolutely.
I'm ready for these guys to get it popping. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see wonder what combat probably on. Let me check and see. A lot of fight going on.
But it was the analogy.
But it's space, an opportunity for either one of these guys to step it up right now.
No. Come on. Somebody, I think somebody figured out that they're probably about a round apart. But now it look like they gonna fill each other out because they ain't really do. I don't even know who the fuck I get this round to. I don't get this round to no damn body. To be truly honest with you, I let the judges deal with this one. Oh, wow. 2 minutes and 40 seconds in, they start fighting.
Lopez told us in the fighter meet that he says that I do everything better than Nova.
He's crushing better than Nova right now.
He just figured it out. Just figured it out.
But Lopez does come in with his head leaning forward, and that just sets up an uppercut for Nova if he's able to get through that guard.
He's just trying to shoot it too. Just off the mark.
Shot must be working. He ain't up.
Tonight's heavyweight action culminates in
I may get that round in Nova. I may.
But taking on Stephen Shaw, originally scheduled to take on Oscar Rivas. He suffered a detached retina in sparring, but I can guarantee you one thing that will not happen to Efe Ajagba this evening, and that's what happened in 2018 when Curtis Harper, his opponent, heard the final instructions from Celestino Ruiz. They dapped it up, and he said, "Peace, I'm out of here."
He was like, "I'm getting up out of here, man."
For some reason,
I ain't trying to get knocked out. You gotta.
I'm not getting Blunt's fucking
He said, "I'm taking it to the street."
his videos. I don't get anything. But he ain't done shit in a month though. Okay.
But he didn't get paid at all. So he should have stood there and fought. He didn't get paid at all.
So now nobody's up. Niggas must be chilling.
Decisions. I was like, I'm going to start my wife, man. Hey, sometimes it's better knowing what not to do than to know what to do all the time.
It what it is, man. Be what it be.
Round 5, scheduled for 10 rounds. Bernardo Osuna alongside Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I'm saying if I had to give it to somebody, I'd give it to Nova. He was the busier fighter. Like, I be like, that's what guys better understand. If you don't do nothing that round, at least be busy. If you don't score, be busy.
Really good. Very underneath himself tonight. Very controlled. I'm in the corner of Lopez. I'm appealing to him, not in the X's and O's standpoint, but I'm trying to get in his mind. I'm trying to get in his psyche. I'm going to remind him of all
that jab Lopez got his. It was a good exchange. Oh, okay, let's go. Lopez, just get in there and fight, bro. It must be something about Nova. And Nova must be a little bit strong because you don't want to jump in there.
And it used to be Buddy McGirt in his corner.
Oh, good right hand over the top. Good left. Man, follow through on that. Sit down on that. If he sat down on that punch, he would have been something.
I think Lopez is starting to hear you, Dre. He's trying to step it up, but Nova, he's fighting back. He doesn't fight and land down. Come off a knockout loss. You want to test him early. You don't give him an opportunity like Nova has done to get comfortable, to get warmed up, and to start to believe that I do still have it.
Yeah, he good money now. Oh, good left hand from Nova. Yeah, that right hand missed from you, Lopez. Would have been good if you was there 2 seconds earlier when you threw the motherfucker. I seen that fucking right hand. Nova set him on his ass. Woo! That's what happened. Hey, yeah, he ready. Yeah, they just, exchange right hands and Novas was ready. Oh, don't be scared, Lopez. Yeah, get your legs back. Get your legs back. All right. What, you gonna switch? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you might be done. Get him, Nova. Get him, Nova. He on the run. Yeah. Oh, that motherfucker on his bicycle. Look, he breathing. Whoo. I think Nova got to recover too because that punch might took something out of him when he hit him and get hit. Yeah, but money, yo, nigga, he pop, homie. Look. Yeah. Look, yeah, you can see Nova saying, I know what you're doing. Yeah. Don't lose the round. Don't make it a 9-8 round. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the crowd right now. You already gave them what they wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? It ain't you that's running. You know what I'm saying? He sat him on his ass real quick. Put him on his pockets. Look, yeah, laugh at him. Word, you should have moonwalked to the motherfucking corner. Fuck that shit. Oh, they playing Glorilla. Ain't that some shit? Niggas, she fuck nigga free. Boom! Boom! But that's not it. Boom! Good right hand. Boom! He went to the left. That's what it was. They exchanged lefts. Boom! Boom! Oh, it was the straight right left hook combination. Straight right to the forehead. Left. Oh, hold on. He missed. Straight right to the jaw. Left hook. Boom! Right on the fucking chin. That's how you sit a nigga on his pockets. Right on his fucking pockets. Straight right hand to the jaw. Left hook. Set right on the chin. Put him on his pockets.
In that sequence right there, 50-50 exchange. It was even with the left.
There's a lot of pawing with this, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Nova only landed 8 punches, but he threw 22 times. Like, make your punches count.
Only 6 knockouts and 16 victories for Adam Lopez. So you don't want to hook with a hook.
Yeah, fight. Yeah, throw them punches. Oh, good. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Nova about to finish him. Oh, Nova about. Oh, he gave it a knockdown. Oh shit. Oh, gave him a knockdown for that combination. Oh, Oh, Nova called him with something to make him think. Yeah, I wasn't playing. He ain't playing.
Yeah.
He's got no doubt now.
He ain't playing.
He's swinging for the fences, and he's abandoned.
Come on, Goldbeard, let's go.
Gotta always know that a fighter that's hurt is always dangerous. Nova's got that Jermaine Taylor thing going on right now. Very explosive, right? When he throws, he can't hit the brakes. When he lets his offense go, he's bringing everything.
And it's landing now. He's finding a home for his shot on the chin of Adam Lopez, who's trying to shake off whatever he's feeling, the cobwebs. No, he feels the power. That's what he's feeling.
Them legs feeling new. That's what it is. Body a little numb. That's what he feeling. Motherfucker done got hit with the damn Nova blast. That's what the fuck he got hit with. What he get hit with. What the hell you think?
But the fight's not over. There's still a lot of fight still left to be fought.
Yeah, but this round definitely, like, he's definitely up. He's up 3-4 points. Easy. Nova's up 3-4 points easy.
Abraham Nova.
So it was the patience of Nova is what got to Lopez. Nova had a good round. The round I was talking about, the previous 2 rounds, I believe, he had a really good round. Since now Nova outboxed him. But then now, you see Lopez step on the gas, and it gave Nova an opportunity to land something hard on him and put him down. Right?
But he kind of did like
because Lopez is full power. We've seen him do it on our airways. But it's
he kind of did like he didn't do what Andre Ward did. Lopez would come out and test Nova coming off a knockout loss. He let him get comfortable, and Nova done. Now the sweet science that took over, and Nova really showing what his boxing skill and his levels. Let's go back up to Al Money's. Let's go back up to what he said. Oh, WCS is in the building. DS is in the building. Yo, Nam, you fucking owe me, my nigga. I'm pissed at you. Word up. But
see the shot didn't even land. A shot didn't even. I don't see a shot land at all. Let me see.
It's levels.
Ooh, short right hand. Raising right there, left hook.
But then he's trying to hold at this point. It's not a knockdown. There's not a punch in this series.
No, but if he's gonna call that for holding.
Lopez took a shot. He spun out of the corner.
And trying to hold, yeah. So he lost his balance. That's what they're gonna give him the knockdown. Like, you acting like you don't know this. Somebody should be telling you this. You sitting on there with fucking boxers. That's how you know he don't be doing his fucking job.
It was a lot of things that happened in between him getting hit. I don't think that's a knockdown. Look, the judgment is hard because he did get hit, and there was a possibility he was hurt, and he might have been reaching out. And see, it goes back to when Fury pushed off.
Jazz.
When Fury pushed off, did he White? Yes. For
Jazz.
that apparent reason, because if Dillian White was to reach out and try to grab him, and he would have pushed him down.
I'm gonna follow your charger real fast. Your supercharger. Word up. Don't close the door because the thing will fuck up.
And he went to hold, and then he was pushed down.
WCS, we pull back up, man.
Ran into the arms of his opponent.
We've seen guys badly hurt.
Yes.
Hold on and are pushed down, and they still get an opportunity to get up, wipe off their blood, and resume the action. No knockdown. So I don't agree with that.
And there is no replay here.
Yeah, this ain't football, so the ref fuck up. Now Lopez is I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Now Lopez he has to take a chance because he's down. He's down at least 3 rounds. He's down at least 3-4 rounds.
Was he hurt? You know,
Easy.
Was he hurt? I don't know. I don't think he was hurt. No, but I'm just saying.
Good exchange.
No, but I'm just saying.
Oh, good right hand. Now Nova's trying to get him up out of there. Lopez had to change Nova's mindset. Good short right hand. Caught him trying to move out.
That's what I don't agree with. Like, you got hit and then you went down, but it's a knockdown. It is what it is. And Adam Lopez has got to find a way to try to get himself in this fight. He needs a knockdown. And
he definitely does.
Keep doing what what you're doing. You can even step on
If he can't win these next 3 rounds clean, that'll get him a draw.
If you put into perspective what
Be truthfully honest with you, that will only get him a draw.
Adam Lopez tonight, then he's doing what Oscar Valdez was able to do. He's doing what new fighters have been able to do and dominate. So
Yeah, whoever's in the crowd, that motherfucker is screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yeah, Lopez is gonna need a knockout. He's gonna have to look to protect.
I'm not sure Lopez wants to take that risk tonight. Because again,
Yeah, he don't want to take that risk right now because he's been down twice. Somebody, I don't know what anybody in his corner can get him to say to sell out, because he has to sell out. That's a good stiff jab. He should have been sticking with that. He wasn't using his jab, so the jab that he has, he could have changed the fight, but he didn't use it. So here's what the fuck it is. Really is.
I don't think he wants to take. Well, your head don't have to be there. The punch can go out before his head, and then he can get his head down out of the way. That ain't a mousetrap.
That pan down low is like the cheese, and he's just trying to pop him with that right.
Listen to me, man. Hey, you gotta know when pain him. That's what he wants to do. Pain him.
Lopez, the jab that Lopez has, look, the jab that Lopez has, and he's been using that jab. He's been utilizing that jab. He probably be ready to be looking for a knockout with Nova, but he ain't utilizing the jab. So right now, he's got to sell out. He's got to sell out. I don't know what the fuck. Listen, that's not about to get him to fight. He's talking about some stay sharp, keep your head move combinations. Bro, you got to sell out. You got to sell out for so many other reasons. Even if you lose this fight, they got to know that, you know what I'm saying, you're excited.
Two different things.
Yeah, I think it's your time. You gotta be aggressive and be smart when you're doing it.
And this shit is an ugly fight. Like, it's a lot of feigning and, you know, like measurement punches thrown. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the fight I thought it was gonna be, even though, you know, it's a good fight.
But Nova is sharp tonight.
Good body shot. Ooh, good right hand to the side of his head. Ooh, no, good left hook.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, let's go.
Me too.
Don't let Nova get to the jab, bro. Yeah, make it. Now you got to make it dirty. Sell out. Thor, what are you doing? Oh, you got to come back and just hit you with a fucking combination. Come on.
Just you can see who's in a groove and who is not.
Yeah, he's right.
I mean, Nova's been throwing that heat.
Yeah, come on.
Round one.
You got to cut the ring off when he does that.
Lopez will step on the gas. Nova will fight him back.
Yeah, Nova looks a lot stronger at 130. I got to see him fight somebody else, bro. Yeah,
Hey, fellas, you never know until you know.
He's whipping on him. He's really whipping on him.
Against Robeisy Ramirez. We're sitting in the room yesterday. Says, all right, hold it after the fight.
He's really whipping on him right now. You know what I'm saying? Lopez is looking, you know, he's looking a little red.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the biggest questions is going to be in your mind.
Go ahead, man. Oh my gosh.
Defeat the doubt. And so far, Abraham Nova, after a slow.
You know, he's trying to push out them snot boogers, man. Nigga was rocking your ass.
Didn't try to get it all back in the first round. He said, I'm going to work my way back to confidence.
Nova got like a little small. Good body shot. Oh, good right hand from Lopez.
The difference in power is evident.
Oh, good left hand from Nova. Oh, good body shot. I don't know if it was low. Good. Oh, now Nova's going to the body. Lopez, throw the punch. This you gotta just let go, bro. This is what you work on in the gym. And the motherfucker's sitting there on you. You know what I'm saying? Look, yeah, you waiting trying to catch your breath.
Physically, you feel different during training. You know, you get hit with small shots. from smaller guys. It feels a bit different.
This probably good combination. This is the most accuracy they've done all night. You may give Lopez this round just for. Oh yeah, good wrap up. Oh, I think Nova's gas. Yeah, he look gas. Yeah, he look gas. He'll look gas. He'll look gas. You need some water.
You know who's got no doubt that he belongs here? Stephen Shaw.
Ooh, Shaw got them. He got them studs in the ear. Got them studs in there.
And he understands what's at stake this evening. He comes from boxing royalty in St. Louis, Missouri, and he was upset that he's not being mentioned among the up-and-coming heavyweights.
Second fight in 53 days. Damn.
You just got to do something about it when you got the opportunity, and tonight is your night.
That's how you stay ready.
When the table is set, you got all
Yeah, he gassing. He gonna have to take a round off. He got to get homie a round. He should have gave him last round and just coasted, but that knockout got him feeling uncertain. When he got knocked out, you know what I'm saying?
He was pissed off at us in the fighter meeting that he's never mentioned. And he also said, you know what? After I beat this guy, guess what? Guess what? He said, I wouldn't mind getting in the ring with Jared Anderson.
That's what he's supposed to say.
Hey, listen.
I want to get in the ring with the real big baby.
You can't knock a guy for being confident.
No,
absolutely not. You gotta believe. If you don't believe in yourself, how's anybody else gonna believe in you?
That's a fact.
And you know, but nice left hand there from Lopez, who seemed to find a groove there in the 8th round.
But he let his hands go.
Yeah.
He took risks, and he believed in himself more in that 8th round than he has throughout the whole course of the
Oh my God, Nova. Nova, get that man this round. You should be throwing counter shots and hugging.
Lopez has 2 rounds to do it, but it won't be easy.
And they went right to right hands, and punches landed by round. Lopez outlanded him 19-17 in that 8th round.
Yeah, you ain't bite too much.
Outlanded him for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
See, look,
What you're seeing now is body language, which is pressuring Nova.
See, cost you a whole lot just getting away.
You saw that at the end of the last round, and you're seeing that right now. This is the time when Lopez can land a shot, while Nova is concerned about his conditioning and trying to sneak something through.
Got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this fight to turn it around. Does Blue Nose Lopez, but he's been relentless his entire career, and I don't see that changing tonight.
He needs a knockout.
He does.
He needs a knockout to win this fight.
This nigga's got a pawn jab in his face like this.
Just
putting his hand in like this shit is crazy. Just putting his hand in his face like he ain't got shit left. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think Lopez got enough to, just go over there and just hit him like, there you go. Oh, look. Oh, he stopped him in his tracks with that right hand. Word. Oh, good left. Oh, good uppercut from Nova. You let him get his win, bro. He gonna steal the fucking round.
What it needs in his tank to finish the fight right now, because another one of those combinations could be it.
If I was Nova right now with what I just did, I would coast. Oh, good double jab. Hey, baby. I'm trying to catch him coming in, counter right hand. Nova
Did
did.
he forget that it was a left hook that did the damage?
He's trying to take what's available to him. He's trying to count the pool.
Oh, good right hand by both men.
There's that jab from Abraham Nova, a lot crisper here in the 9th round, which started off really well.
Leave it open, leave it open.
And then he deflated him emotionally and physically.
Yeah, the physical strength. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Nova on that round, but if I was Nova, I would have took off that round. So I'd have looked great this round. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't. Lopez can't hurt him, obviously. That right hand hit him right there, stopped him in his tracks. Right here, boom, bam. If Nova had anything else, he could have finished him right there. He stopped him right in his track. Be right back.
The urgency in the corner of Ivan Castañeda. On the other side, Mark DeLuca said, forget everything. Forget the crowd. Forget making it a fight. You just go out and outbox him. And guess what? Nova says, I'm going to fight.
You got to fight back. He has to fight back. He can't allow Lopez to gain any momentum or confidence.
Lopez wasting valuable seconds right now that he doesn't have to lose. He needs to make this whole round count, and hopefully he can get something big for enough to make an impact.
But look at the patience of Nova. He's not buying it. He's sitting back, he's relaxing. He knows I got the reach advantage. I'm gonna just stay outside. I'm gonna wait for you to come in. And when you
Yeah, it was a good round. Oh, Lopez are going all out. That's your mother. Put in. Oh, they're going all out right now. You got to save for the 10th round, man. Championship round. If we couldn't land that right, coming off that left hook, we'd be talking about something different right now.
Lopez fighting like his career is on the line right now. Unsure if he's gonna get another opportunity like this.
That's a fact. You need to fight like that. You gotta go out. You gotta go out. Gas, all gas right now. Word. Try to get you at least a knockdown.
Nova better fight against that courage.
This is what we expected from Adam Lopez, to let it all hang out. Leave it.
Lopez can't hurt Nova at this weight.
To ruin the birthday of Abraham Nova.
He can't hurt him.
He wants to have an after party.
He said, I ain't going nowhere.
He can't hurt him. He's taking Lopez's best shots. And Lopez can he's walking through him and muscling him, catching him with slow crazy shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like as gas as they are, he can't hurt him. He's still trying. Like Lopez is jumping into these punches, and this shit is like. Oh, good headbutt. Oh, good luck. Another left hook that landed. But they had Nova swing. Yeah, Nova ain't going out like no pump. This is a great fight. Word. Ain't nobody got no power.
I don't care if Lopez don't get this decision tonight. I still want to see him come back.
Oh, he buckled him. He almost got him right there. He buckled him. They finished off, yeah. It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. I gotta fix me something to eat. Yeah. This is what happened when fighters actually get in the ring with each other. Yeah. Boom! That right there, yo. But Nova ain't really have too much like after that right. Boom! Short right hand, he ain't have too much.
Everything they've been going through throughout their career.
These guys getting knocked out by I don't know. Top 130 pounders, I don't know.
Been having some tough fights.
But this is a good fight.
I mean, you see all that present inside the ring, watching these two guys go back to back.
Hey, you gotta be happy for Nova because he overcame a lot. People don't understand that overcoming a loss is a lot. Overcoming a knockout is even more daunting task. And you saw him tonight round after round, to your point, Bernard, after a slow start, he just started to get his rhythm and he started to believe again because he was landing punches. The punches had the effect that they had before he got knocked out. So he started to believe that he was still himself and he could compete at this level. Then when you put a guy down like Adam Lopez, he really started to believe. And from that point on, all bets were out. All bets were off, and Nova was off to the races.
And you see the end. I mean, you see the end of this fight. You see the physical presence of Nova just taking over. You know, he's pushing Lopez around like a rag dog right there. I couldn't believe that the referee called that a knockdown. But the big shots of Nova made the difference in this fight. The patience early on, you know, staying underneath himself, not rushing his attack, allowing Lopez to commit and then making him pay, and then setting him up for the big shot, landing that shot, and then he was able to take over the fight after that.
I had it 6 rounds before, but there's those 2 knockdown rounds which are going to make this fight a lot wider. The total punch separation, 1 punch in favor of Lopez, but the 2 punches that counted were the ones that caused the knockdown, and they were for Nova.
That's probably going to get it done for him.
Absolutely. Let's take it up to Mark Schiller for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside Turning Stone.
Let's see who they gave this fight to.
We go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
Should be for Supernova.
John McKay scores the bout 97-91. Eric Marlinski and Don Trella both score the bout 98-90. For your winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a no-brainer. This is a good one. He won. He looked a lot stronger. He looks a lot stronger.
Celebrating his 29th birthday with the victory tonight.
Fantastic victory for Nova. I'm glad he bounced back from that knockout win that he suffered.
Maybe the next time he fight, he won't, gas himself out so much. It was a good fight.
Like I said, I want to see him.
Hope he don't gas himself out like that next time. He really gassed himself.
He's never in a dog fight at all. So the network, without a doubt, would love to see it come back and face somebody.
Nothing but respect for both of those guys.
But he definitely after the knockdowns and you over there chasing him and you see that he's running there, you're not gonna take the bait to run in there and catch something. You might as well just sit back and calm down.
We'll be right here.
But he probably wanted to, he probably was thinking, I'm gonna finish him right here. This is gonna be a great comeback. But yeah, definitely another good scrap. Now I'm ready for the heavyweights. Let's go. Oh. That boy, oh my God. Main card. Test. Yeah, we hear more. I can hear you, motherfucker. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see what Johnny Rice can do. Is any one of these guys, Big Baby could, I say between 2 to 4 of these guys, Big Baby could face this year. Definitely. Now I'm just waiting for them not to fuck up the damn sound. I can see why Steven Sharp, thinks he can beat that fair job. He's 18-0. A job was 16-1. They got the same amount of knockouts. The way they talk about a job, you would think that You would think that, he's got like 20-some fights. He's right, like what Combat was saying earlier, he's right out of what you call prospect into sensation. But he can afford, heavyweights can afford a few losses. I guess now they're switching to the damn main card. They put this bullshit ass damn shit on. I'll be right back, yeah.
Wait.
Just stay right there. You don't need all that extra stuff.
Are you making dinner? Or was dinner already made?
I think dinner was already made.
Well, I didn't have any dinner.
Hamburger help.
No spoiled children. What the hell? What the fight starts at? It's 10:06. What the fuck is going on? This is where it gets annoying. I pay my money. Where's the fight? Give me 1 second. Don't you hate when your kids try to get you in trouble with your significant other? Man, you know you can't have something. You gonna come ask me. You gonna get me yelled at with you. Not tonight. Now you won't. I get yelled at for my own shit.
Not funny.
So, yeah, man. Yeah, my daughter trying to do that shit. I ain't with that shit. Word. So I'm sitting here waiting on this damn fight. You know what I'm saying? About to fix me something to eat. You know what I'm saying? And then let me see if Johnny Rice can dance around and whoop on the Italian stallion. What you looking at? What? Boy. Dang. Dominic. So I'm just looking at ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports stories streaming. I guess I don't know what the fuck we're going to do that. I know what we can do. We have our own intermission.
This punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy.
Serve any rapper that you think nice. Smack the shit up out him, won't think twice. It costs to be the boss, gotta pay the price. Came for the money and the drugs, but prefer the ice. Fuck it, still a nice come up. Get Swiss cheesed up, you try to run up. They tryna lay me down, so I keep my gun up. 100 round drums for you dumb fucks. I know I can fuck, but I don't really want the slut. Came for the brain, but yeah, I beat them guts up. Bunch of rap widows, nigga, I don't hear those. Grown ass men wearing leggings, I don't fear those. I don't wanna feature everybody competition off with his head. It's death for the opposition, I am appalled that I am not mentioned. You the king, I overthrow your kingdom and snatch you out of position. Listen, mama ain't raised no crazy. If I ain't getting money, then I'm playing it's a pussy. Never in life, niggas play me pussy whenever you around, nigga. I know pussy. Mama ain't raised no crazy. If I ain't
right back on. Yeah. You know, if you're not with top right, you're going to be fighting with the app, right? I think everybody knows. Top right fighting with the app. It's just fighting years to years, but it's good. He's already fighting with the fight speed, like a little bit with the fight shit, it's got really good with the fight, it's got really good time, yeah. Each guy is good, it's like yeah. They need to stop back up, man.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about Steele, and I don't give a fuck about Raheem either. I don't give a fuck about myself. Look, I ain't shit. I ain't never gonna be shit.
Turn me up.
And you less of a man than me, so as soon as I decide that you ain't gonna be shit, so
I done seen it all but death, I'm living in hell. 23 hours in a day, I lived in a cell. Born and raised on them blocks, I know them well. I was told, live by the code and never tell. Niggas change over that money, it never fails. When you fucked up, it's when they show how they really feel. Fuck it, I don't need niggas, nah. I depend on me, nigga. More text than Rashid, nigga. Put my knife in your throat to watch you bleed, nigga. With ease, nigga. I'm looking like who these niggas? Really? My competition is these niggas? Please, nigga, no competition for me, nigga. Stick and move on these beats like I lead, nigga. You see the pain when you look in my eyes? This is what it sound like when a thug cry. I'm living to die. It's like I don't give a fuck if I live or die, live or die. I just wanna get money and get high. Nigga, fuck a few hoes and push a nice ride, nice ride. Rock my own shit, gotta stay fly. Let a nigga try me, I'ma let it fly. It's homicide, white chalk on the next slide. It's like I'm living and die, nigga. It's like I'm living and die. It's like I sold crack on my fucking life. Married to the game, I made that bitch my wife. Show you how to whip that right. Take it out the pocket, hit it with ice. They can't fuck with me, I'm nice. 4, 5, 6 on the dice. I'm killing these niggas like I ain't got no hands. I can't feel these niggas, they all trash. I'm the best of my weight class, Mayweather. I hear these little niggas talking, but I'm way better. That's your bitch, she told me that I taste better. Dick all down her throat, same day I met her. Don't let your feelings put you on a stretcher. I started gripping up, taking niggas shit, cause it paid better. Stay in your place, little nigga, you was raised better. I put in work with the K, cause it spray better. You see the pain when you look in my eyes? This is what it sound like when a dove cry. I'm living to die. It's like I don't give a fuck if I live or die, live or die. I just wanna get money and get high. Fuck a few hoes and push a nice ride, nice ride. Rock my own shit, gotta stay fly. Let a nigga try me, I'ma let it fly. It's homicide, white chalk on the next slide. It's like I'm living and die, nigga. It's like I'm living and die.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about Steele. And I don't give a fuck about Raheem either. I don't give a fuck about myself. Look, I ain't shit. I ain't
living and dying, nigga. So, we here chilling, man. We waiting on these ones to get right. I can't play they shit. I can play my shit. I actually play these movies.
And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
With this kind of money, you can buy your way in heaven.
That's where you're wrong, brother. We done bought our way into hell. The plain fact is that I promised the Lord I would never sin like this.
Indeed, it's me.
To tell you the truth, I'm not sure I even want any of this dirty money.
Big whoop, nigga.
Well, I tell you,
Know that shit.
we'll find something to do with your share.
Yo, you know Spoke gon' smoke his weed. Money the root of evil, but it don't grow on trees. I'm out for presidents to represent me. I don't need a lawyer. I'm A&I beastin' on the Hoyas. The way I'm killing got these niggas jealous. I do what I want, not what they tell me, nigga. I'm rebellious. Fresh fit got a bitch stench, you can smell it. Yak in that red cup, it ain't hard to tell it. This is bold. My work ethic noted, they relate to my lines. That's why they be quoted. You niggas hopeless, lost in the sewers. Until you get clapped like a torch. This that walk or talk. I walk and I talk the talk. Need the comp inside and outline the chalk. Body bags, you are not as bad. Since I focus get stuck, shit taking off like a launching pad. They say money is the root of evil. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. Far superior, nigga, will hear me not evil. Stand up for the letter, nigga, it's easy. Tell your niggas I ain't playing with a full deck. Place you to catch a knife and you fucking in the south side, on the outside. Throwing up set, got sick to the stomach, throwing up, they upset. How the fuck you do that? Nigga, it's me. I don't see no competition. Like it's just me. One man arm, move like nobody can harm me. 9 out of 10 times I got it on me. I'd rather be broke with it than without. You jumping me, I'm shooting way down. This trying to take a walk like the Red Sea. Fuck how they feel on a few mil is what I'm trying to see. Hold up, they say money is the root of evil. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. Yeah, I see dead people. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. They say money is the root of evil. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. Yeah, I see dead people. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people.
Yes, you dead people must be my sick since the prison time changed me. I ain't been the same since he alive, but he dead to me. Face shutters, he alive, but he look dead to me. Look, razor sharp blade, better cut a nigga quick. Hang him with the branch on some other man shit. Look, this nigga's dead. Get him the fuck out of here. Niggas stay prepared. Get him the fuck out of here. Please do the move, so much that niggas winning. Fame by my kids and I'm out doing nigga shit. Fuck how you feel. I don't really give a shit. I send you to the grave and you fam at the listen. Now they know your face. This one on me. You don't want me shit, nigga. This one on me. Fit for me like you act morning. Yes, you dead people. Hate the money trolling.
Hold up, they say money is the root of evil. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. Yeah, I see dead people. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. They say money is the root of evil. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people. Yeah, I see dead people. Dead presidents, nigga, I see dead people.
My music better than shit they play anyway. I can tell you that right now. I'm about to light it up. You know, light it up.
Let's go with that.
Go. I got a lot of buffering going on right now. I'm getting upset. There's buffering.
This is up and they play. Fit for dope and I heat them up. Lift them out of that chair. 100 rounds in that trunk flip. Couple pounds in that trunk sit. Few G's in that new V. Turn it down that front flip. Fresh out and I'm back home. Chest out and I pack home. Round route, get your vest out. Quick hits in that backyard. New bitch in that cash home. Hit my jack for that fast low. Take it back in that 80 club. Two clips in that math. Back to serving new beans. Back to earning that green. I'm part of that hard war. Bullet fire with that bean. Bullet fire with that C slow. Back out and I'm lean low. Fast out to that trap house. Mac out and that thing. Black out on my team. We prepare and we go here. Them triggers punching your niggas straight. Spell a death in that warfare. Couple texting and y'all shit. Air holes in that front door. Double clipping that rubber free. Get the people knocked out for we got. Ain't stopping at 100. We're going on. We don't want to crawl from. Niggas let it blow. Ain't no stopping at 100 shells from one direction. My homie shot the homie crawl. My niggas let it get up in the air. Get it 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 up in the air. Ain't no fucking we come around. Ain't no watching we come down. Touch time when I jump mine. Ain't no stopping we roll down. 16 in that black block. Shit, me on that back block. Truck walls, could be truck walls in the biggest fiend for that crack rock. Cocaine in that white bitch. Don't lean in that tight hit. All over this cold green. Now it's all dreams for that right bitch. 30 ain't my best friend. 30 waiting that west end. Dead cop when I clip pop. Headshot with your best team. Smith and West in that waistband. System mess in that waistband. Hammer grip with the banana clips and you put it on that cage. Never that in that press. Let us play in that long shit. No fear when it's so near. We never scared of that long bitch. 25 of that L shit. Come on, now we shell spit. Shout the homies that do
Comedy through common intelligence. This the end of the shotgun. Full of yours and shotgun. Grip the butt, your pistol tuck. Lift it up, you got one and I'm gone. Ain't stopping up, homies. What you on? We don't want to go wrong. Niggas, let it go. Ain't no stopping up, homies. It's my whole shot. I'm going It's up in the air. 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 It's up in the air.
HP, man, go out. Go check that out. Hollywood Pictures, man. A whole streaming service. That's what it is.
Southside forever.
Let me get y'all this video.
Ice bigger. No, that shit. Damn, this my nigga. This man. Shit hurts every day, B. Shit's crazy. Quick to pop off. Niggas ain't talk too much. Chicks wouldn't fuck said niggas talk too much. So they went to fairground for them dudes to trust. I don't know the fuck they thought them niggas style like us. Southside, you don't know too many niggas like us. Fuck them all, kill them all like the world is only us. One fight, we all fight. It's the world against us. No outsider can divide, only us. This is for BD, Sunny Twiz, and BS. I take a one to the face to try to fight the stress. This is for thirst. Joe Rose, be aloe too. That taxi, hell, they'll never forget you. As long as I breathe life into the mic, forever sacrifice my life for your life. So as time pass on and the seas grow bigger, just know I'm down here missing my niggas. Real shit. This one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right. Cause all I ever had was my niggas. I wrote this one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right. Cause all I ever had was my niggas. Colossal fat cat and God. For my niggas, I'll catch a body. For my niggas till we all rich. Till we all got our own shit. I'm talking generational wealth. I want for my nigga, same thing I want for myself. He want the same for me. That's how it's supposed to be. If you ain't know, it's SSB until they bury us. Right, never fall out over no bitch or cause of jealousy. If one got it, we all get it. With white feet, we all hit it. I'ma say sharing is caring. This is for real rights, it's for the block. I do it for the hood till God punch the clock. Trying to rise from the bottom to the top. Same niggas, rhyming lose to 100 mil. Same niggas, do it like LeBron with his niggas. Southside forever, my niggas, real shit. This one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right, cause all I ever had was my niggas. I wrote this one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right, cause all I ever had was my niggas. I wrote this one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right, cause all I ever had was my niggas. I wrote this one for my niggas. All I ever really needed was my niggas. Do it all, stand tall with my niggas. That's right, cause all I ever had was my niggas. Man, we all we got. Man, we don't speak anything. We see each other every day, man. We gotta keep our circle tight, man. Love all y'all niggas, man. For the heart, to the grave, man. Southside.
So, then we get to the fight. Andrew Charles, good looking, man. My bro gonna appreciate that. Both of them. Man, we appreciate that. Man, I've been trying to tell you. Finally, somebody in the fucking ring. Okay, let's go. Man. Somebody's in the ring. I'm right. Oh shit, he ain't got no belly. Johnny ain't got no belly. That last fight was see, it's time. It's time. It's time. That was really crazy though. That Johnny Wright's last fight. Before that, he was like, "Ooh, I aim it, 6 figures." And then that motherfucker ain't fight no more. And then now look where he at. It's not right. 6 figure Johnny. 6 figure Johnny. Yo, combat was killing me on this fight. Like, who the fuck is you talking about, man? But you know what I'm saying? Hey, I know Coach on that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know he having a blast. All this fight. And yo, Johnny's in good fucking shape, bro. This fight could be different. Real talk. Fight could be good. He look a lot different. He might have been holding it in. 6 figure Johnny, let's go. You got 6 figure Johnny. Yeah, we both got to do something. We've been holding back. Sit around fight. Life experience might keep you on. That shit real talk. I was the first to happen when you fuck around with shit. Yeah, that's what happened when you ain't fighting a year. But they was trying about, you know what I'm saying? But Bud said that he wanted to fight. That's what happened, man. Lauren ain't fighting. I ain't like he get loose now. I was gonna take it. They take the first 2 rounds to get loose. I let homie in with that big. He might put that in for we can throw. Yeah, Johnny, he ain't do a flat foot. Like, he might try to stay away from a big foot. I don't want to get knocked down from there. Could be baiting him in. Johnny didn't do that first round go to his tag. Yeah, Big Baby beat the shit out of both these guys. See, these are wins that right there. Just shit. They probably beat the big five of them. Yeah. Not like that is I feel like no more bad. I got to back. Having a pocket. Yeah. Well, hello, folks. Sleep on this motherfucker. You got it's I'm giving it a 50-50 fight with Big Shot and FA because I really don't see, I mean, Steven Shaw he is slept on. Oh wow, the Dynamite get knocked out. But yeah, he is slept on, and we've seen the pros to break FA. So I don't see. I really hope somebody gets knocked out and this shit go on. Oh, I don't know what the fuck. So we gotta go everybody. Really can't hit you, so you gotta do something. You gotta hit you like, yeah, you gotta do something. Good. But we don't just gotta go in there and just go in this shit right here. Bring the other man to it. They going 4% while this fight going on. This shit all the way. 4% while this fight rather be talking about this shit right here. Bro, if you don't throw a punch, man, this is like, in the words of the great Roger Mayweather, you don't win fights being defensive. You win fights with punches land. Punches land. Right. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's the most excitement I've seen in the first two rounds. That ring girl. I'm like, no, you got to put it first of all. Like, It's been bad when the guys talk. They got to be way higher now. I just got to, whatever it is, Hello, Hello, Hello. They gonna know them boys. They're fucking contract. I ain't gonna do the fight, bro. Same PBC. Gotta fight. You have to fight when you over on top of the same PBC. Gotta fight. Gotta fight. Those are fucking punches. Hopefully, there you go. Every time they got a time. On the flat footed. That was a good grab. I'm going to hang it up. Got to have a game plan around 4 or 5 against that. They got I just get so quick. Trying to make me look at it. Trying I was trying to get the fight for ooh, like, looking like asshole. You know? And just showing home and get out of the ring and walk off. Oh shit. He said, oh, me to walk out the ring. The wife went up to the top of the ring and said, "This ain't my wife." Oh, oh, they got out of the ring by the face. Hey, me. That's why I'm thinking. Yeah. You can't really anything anymore. Like, rice will go to come back. This shit is like, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. You're not getting 650 anymore, Johnny. Yeah, but you're not bring you in for 30 points. You're not getting 650, 30 points. Like this is, well, I can't even score these shit. I'm giving it to, Juliano. Like, 50. I'm about to I said, well, actually, funny. This is what definitely got me, anyway. I think about right now, the thing yet, but that was a good stuff. I was just really, heavyweight fight. Nobody here. I don't do it. I thought the race was my oh shit, his eye is leaking. Johnny knocked the shit. He might have won the round on a punch. He won the round on a punch. If that's a word. So right here, that right here. Look it up. Look at this.
number 6, the big right hand opens up that massive cut. Round 7 scheduled for 10 now.
If that doesn't wake Johnny Rice up, nothing will. That should be all the motivation he needs to step on the gas, keep throwing, and keep trying to land the same right hand to try to get this fight stopped, because that cut is extremely bad.
Right there was
Just ready to ship off the old block, aren't you?
Huh?
Just ready to ship off the old block, aren't you?
Sure did. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a good match. Ooh, he got 2 eyes on one side of his eye. Yeah, they cheating him. Game plan sucked though. As soon as he saw blood, he should have ran him down. Now hit that motherfucker with the right hand to open his damn eye up. Ooh. This motherfucker got some money to cheat. I'm an old white man with these glasses. Oh, what? Boom! Right hand on the eye. Make the motherfucker you man soldier boy. Watch me so look. Watch me soldier boy. You watch me soldier. Blood dripping right there. Blood on the chest right there. Six figure Johnny by knockout. Six figure Johnny. Can't get robbed. ESPN get it right. Unlike PBC, nigga. Word up. Six figure Johnny. Six figure Johnny with the big right hand. Right over the eye. See, I was saying it was something about the way Johnny was fighting that he was just like, I know that I seen Johnny Rice fight. He's in great shape right now. He played way in big, like the last fight, that motherfucker stomach was all out the heels. So, you know, what's the point? He was going to knock Kobe out with the night the way around. You know that. You know that. He got blood all. He got homie blood all over. He got another eye on top of his eye. That's the third eye. Yeah, you don't forget the man shit. Third eye. Boy, out of apparently, nigga. You ain't use your third eye. Now they gave you one. Now you do it up.
Nigga, you already know. You don't even need to watch, nigga. Nigga, you already know. Cocaine dreams and broke nightmares. Bitch, I'm strapped, we don't fight fair. Used to wonder why God put us here. Born poor, mama used to shed tears. Sugar water and mayonnaise sandwiches. Hard-headed, mama couldn't handle us. The other kids made fun of my clothes until I hit the block, moving them hoes, nigga, that's all we know. 611 class, they call me slow. I'm something like C4, I'm ready to blow. Black Boston George, nigga, I know blow. And I ain't selling no re-up, I'm moving it slow. Trap house jumping like the Greek freak. I've been up for a few days with no sleep. Same clothes for a few days, I'm trying to eat. Stuffing on the bougie ass bitches that couldn't speak. You already know, nigga, you already know. You already know, nigga, you already know. You already know what it's hitting for, just read up, already need more. You already know what it's hitting for, trap house fees, so for crack on the floor. You already know what it's hitting for, cooking up coke in a mayonnaise jar. You already know, nigga, you already know.
Time is money and I can't afford to waste a second. Life is but a gift, but death is present as I raise the weapon. I had to strip and cap, lock it on your back, block, alternate the commands and risk it with the crack rock. I'm trying to pull a Fisker to the trap spot. Pint of Henny from Dan and listen to the have-nots. Hit the game right after my last drop. Only other animal that's fall-seated is the mascots. And pass high. Clicking on paper, clipping a padlock, lazy shifting a rag top. 80s baby, I'm razor shaving, sifting the last cop. Not an office, a portion sufficient hash crop. Last op bid, growing like the stash box, bugging with this little bit of green like a grasshopper. Purse was small, but a bag proper. She was open with no edges from the door, but she had knock.
You already know, nigga, you already know. You already know, nigga, you already know. You already know what it's hitting for, just read up, already need more. You already know what it's hitting for, trap house fees, so for crack on the floor. You already know what it's hitting for, cooking up coke in a mayonnaise jar. You already know, nigga, you already know.
Right.
Niggas are bad over getting that paper, huh?
I got bagged.
What happened?
Thursday, I got bagged.
Boy, what happened, son?
This nigga on the fucking roof, man. Yeah, man.
He's gone.
Shot this nigga, man. I got still burning.
Nitty. looking up and down the block with a pocket full of rocks. Runner on my hip with some loud in my sock. Watching for the cops, put my eyes on $1. Trying to put a big ass Cuban on my collar. Air Max 95's my dope boy kick. She trying to put her lips on the dope boy dick. Gotta driving me around while I'm making all my hits. Seen 100 grams, dumb bitch, thought it was a brick. She think I'm rich, so I'm moving out of crib. Drinking all the juice, playing trouble with her kids. It's fucked up, I know, but that's how it is. All she want is rough sex, and she let a nigga live. Stayed in the projects on the first floor. Hit my line anytime, don't be knocking at the door. Close the blinds, lock doors when we cooking up the raw. Straight drop out the pot, guaranteed to want more, and I got more. Yeah, I got it, nigga. Yeah, I'll serve it, nigga.
I'm out here smoking weed, speaking, all that, dog. Fuck that, that's me.
Yeah, I got it, nigga. Yeah, I'll serve it, nigga.
Let's go.
Young dope nigga, known for selling dope, nigga. Call me anything you want except a broke nigga. Shit was looking bad, I gave her hope, nigga. No feelings in this game, I serve whoever smoke, nigga. Hustle by any means, few times I sold soap, nigga. My hood like quicksand and they ain't throwing ropes, nigga. Gotta grind for my son, paint that perfect picture. But I can't get him what he need just by making wishes. So I be working every day, but I ain't punching clocks. Minimum wage and paying bills, so I play the block. Doing magic with this Yola jar in a pot. You ain't buying nor selling while you in the spot. Franklin saying in my hood the way I serve the rock. I serve you anywhere, anytime, any block. Ain't got no plastic, take it in your hand, it's ready rock. I got that shit that made Bobby Joe Millie rock.
Yeah, I got it, nigga. Yeah, I'll serve it, nigga.
I'm out here smoking weed, speaking, all that, dog. Fuck that, that's me.
Yeah, I got it, nigga. Yeah, I'll serve it, nigga.
Fucking feds hit us today, man. You know what I'm saying? They got fucking marking out out there in Omaha, and the feds in front of my fucking crib right now, man. Shit. They fucking probably got Keish, man. This shit is crazy, man. This stupid motherfucking knowledge, man. As soon as he gets knocked, calls my crib from out there, man. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? That's your man. That's your man. You sure it's the feds? Dog, you think I don't know the fucking feds when I see them?
Same order, same time, every game day. Which means more chips for your dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a superstitious boost for your team. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order.
With every DoorDash order.
Fast 5 gig fiber internet and 99.9% reliability, so those Suarez can go from aspiring influencer to soccer superstar.
Wow.
Why you do that?
Huh?
Why you do that?
Oh, if you think that's bad, right?
I took a double nuggets. Oh, this one's my backup in case something happens to the first one.
Think that's bad, Jazz?
What are you talking about, Dad? What are you doing?
No.
I don't trust you, old man.
I gotta be old.
You got gray hairs.
They don't know that.
I do.
Keeping my eyes on the road.
That's because you're evil.
How am I evil?
Because you would say that about your father.
You do have gray hairs.
Everybody didn't know that. You gave it to me if I got them.
If anything, they could be able to see the gray hairs and maybe turn the camera on.
Nope, I don't show them.
So your hair ain't all the way covered.
Searching for words alone, for mercy to the herds of the land. Shout power from the first to the third. Demand power when the mercies are served, but only wait in the front of the crash. chest when in the business of murder. Just like I'm here to live like it's a sin. You can it's all right with that. No need for pen, no need for piece of paper. Nowhere I need to be the fake. Leave out of the need of paper. Annihilation after hibernation. Up the page after the vibrations. Prayed under condensation. The thunder came amongst the side of Satan. The sun is changing in the rise, placing patient in my time and space. I rely on intuition when we stand in the demand and our supply is insufficient. What we do, expand the grams and cut the ties with individual. Whatever, and aliens with it to prize was the mission. There's a jungle in the streets outside, man, in the safe. Hundreds of police outside, we can't escape, we dying. Can't relate, we trying, they can't erase. Forgive and not forget when we strive, and it's never fake, but it's hard. When your life in every single song, if you relate, you can sing along. Strive, and it's never fake, but it's hard. When your life in every single song, if you relate, you can sing along. You see that Jonesy motherfucker that just ran out of here? That's real paper right there. That's real client. Try it, huh? There's something wrong with your shoulders or something. Lost in my thoughts, alive soul, lost in the cause. My guys know, high soul, that a portion of cause. It's mind cold, but that's a cost of a boss. He lies froze, he's firing eyes closed with no remorse for the loss. It's like he's healing his life is a sin. He's only human, his past. Conform moves until he rightfully wins. No need to boast, no need to feed the fakes. Remain dope beside the needle tapes. The coat whiter than a sheet of paper. This dedication after desperation. To the clouds, only destination. Living without expiration. We got to get without an explanation. Striking the bottom at his left line and down like an exclamation. I rely on intuition, but we stand in the demand and our supply is insufficient. So we do expand and rants and cut the ties with inhibition. Whatever. And it ends with it, the prize was the mission. There's a jungle in the streets outside. No man in a safe. Hundreds of police outside. Can't escape, we dying. Can't relate, we trying and they can't erase. Forgiving and not forgiving, we strive to stay with fake, but it's hard. My life in every single song. If you feel like you can sing along. Strive to stay with fake, but it's hard. My life in every single song. If you feel like you can sing along. There's a jungle in the streets outside. No man in a safe. 100 to police outside. We can't escape, we dying. Can't relate, but we trying and can't erase. Forgiving, not forgiving, we strive to stay with fake, but it's hard. Write my life in every single song. If you like it, you can sing along. Strive to stay with fake, but it's hard. Write my life in every single song. If you relate, then you can sing along.
So, fight about to start. Fight about to start. Fight about to start. Finally. They really drug this out. Who this little nigga got rapping with him? BSG Music Group. So I guess that's somebody who put some money on some sponsorship.
With a big smile on his face, y'all, because this is the opportunity he wanted and he's been waiting for. He took it on short notice just less than a month ago. But after Rivas, the original opponent, suffered that right now. Hesitates.
By the time I play my boy next song, they both will be ready. Let's go. That's not that damn song out there.
I'm trying to make a name. Don't tell me about my brain. I'm searching for mine. Everybody got me hustling for the same. Bracelets,
always stay the same. And you gotta find your body can't lock your mind. Live free on the other side. I pray the angels within the sky now. Same thing to make you laugh, make you cry now. I'll never put my eyes down, even though the freedom I'm possessing for mine now. What's freedom when you ain't got a home? Well, it's because you're free to roam. You're free to stick your body.
Yeah, habit. That was habit.
It's my choice if I shall lead the throne. I'm too clever, I do better. I'm free smoking and breathing through the weed. Free your mind and exhaust the cause that's free. Posted, I'm in a pose to the sweet coasting. So many children that need clothes, feeling well, Lord, over to understand that you're American really this part of time is nigga needs so right. I'm trying to make a name, but my sick counts coming from my brain. Searching for my body, hustle for the same. You get bracelets, you're trying to get a chain in order to take up. Definition of the same, cause reading more than always stay the same. And you gotta find your body can't lock your mind and live freely under God's design. And then I pray angels live in the sky now. Sing in your life, make you cry now. I let the God know, never put my eyes down, even though the freedom I possess is in my mind now. What's freedom without the will to choose? It goes to win, but yet it's free to lose. I guess you're free to speak the news and heed the rules from what the deacons views. About to see him, we can leave in twos. I know it's hard, but monopoly, you're on the boss. Shit every summer high. They free the slaves, but they really free the ways. And we fall apart, and we see the days we get always march, right? So many people that seek knowledge, and we're alone on free college. I understand that you ain't the finances until you need dollars. It is free until you need doctor free. Alright, I gotta do something with that right there. Cause I like it, it sounds so smooth without I ain't really. Record lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get in shame and they wanna take up. Definition of insane is supreme, but would always stay the same. And you gotta find your body can't lock your mind and live freely under God's design. And then now, record lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get in shame and they wanna take up. Definition of insane is supreme, but would always stay the same. And you gotta find your body can't lock your mind and live freely under God's design. And then now.
Let's go. St. Louis, Missouri. Stephen Shaw, 18-0. Big shot. Can he land a big shot and change the game? Because they definitely got money in F.A. Jabba.
Presented in association with Antonio Leonard Promotions. He weighed in at 235 1/4 pounds. Wearing blue shirt.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely a...
His record, 16 victories, 1 defeat.
He's a Jay Prince fighter if he living in Houston, Texas. Yeah. I see Jay Prince in the ring. Yeah. F.A. probably going to knock him out. He been sparring with Jared Anderson. I think I see a knockout.
I think I see me and you looking like each other.
You came over here.
What would you do? Squat while I'm rolling?
I can win, yeah.
I want to.
Obey my commands and protect yourself at all times. Touch off now, come out fighting in the back.
Notice the 2-inch height advantage for a Jocko. We detailed the reach advantage. 5-inch reach for a Jocko. 1 inch.
What are you doing?
For Shaw. Timmy, I was reading this week where you
Okay,
were previewing this
just so that his
fight,
audience is clear, I'm the same one.
Yes, that's right. Shaw's a fisherman because you got to be observant and determined.
Childish.
Okay, round one.
That's right. Not allowed to get too greedy in there. Because one of those big right hands could come between.
The jab by Shaw.
Chooses to let his hands go.
Job was the bigger man, so.
Jocko with that jab to the body.
Jab. Already starting to use it.
I like how Jocko coming out of his first round, establishing his jab, allowing himself to
Jab to the body by Shaw.
and not allowing Stephen Shaw an opportunity to think.
Let's see, Stephen Shaw is a thinker. He's very observant. He's looking for a mistake. Anything coming from
I'm looking, it's the first round, so you gotta give them everybody. They filling each other out.
No, I'm laughing at the way you chew it. You chew it like your grandma sitting there in church, sucking on her butterscotch.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
See why I don't like her?
He ain't gotta like me. You do gotta love me. I voluntarily.
Shaw he is taking some big shots. He think so. At least he is taking chances. Big right hand, big left hook.
Shaw's not a guy that wastes very many punches. He's very economical, as you mentioned, Joe. And he wants to know his lane before he goes. He's smart to catch it right quick. Catches on to a fight.
I don't like the way the way FA keeps, the rocking and leaning. Because he can catch your timing after a while.
Good jab. Good jab.
Jeez.
Snapping that head with his jab.
Good jab from the Jocko.
Splitting the guard. Inching forward for a moment.
Jaguar beat the Chargers 31-30. That's just, again, the Chargers fucking disappointing. I don't even want to say nothing. Anyway.
Knowing that you were going to say something later on, you know that's not my business.
I spent a lot of money on the Chargers for them to lose.
Nice jab by both guys exchanging. It's a good fill-out round for both men.
Good right hand. Yeah, it was a good right hand by Big Shot. Good right hand. At least I know with these heavyweights, it'll be some punches and some combinations, not just not a bunch of big.
Oh, so you mean like how you walk around the house?
Your Wi-Fi which means your smart home. This is so smart.
I just like
and now I'm sending mixed signals to your garage. But if you haven't bundled your home with own, unpacking this isn't going to be too much fun. So get all stick.
Wendy's fries are always hot and crispy.
Hey!
So Toby says every day is now
Friday, Tuesday,
Friday,
Wednesday,
Friday. I always remember that one.
Because that's an easy one. Try Wendy's hot and crispy fries. Prefer almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's.
Trey Ward, our fighter to watch, is brought to you by GetRefunds.com. It is the featherweight prospect, Shushu Carrington, who's now 6-0, had a unanimous decision win against Juan Antonio Lopez on the undercard.
Yes, he's a guy that fights like he's got a lot more fights than 6. Very poised.
No, that's in the fight right
with his offensive defense. He has the temperament to be a world champion.
Yeah, Shushu looked pretty good. He needed more rounds.
Watching the NFL playoffs, the top-ranked boxing on ESPN. This is round number 2 of our heavyweight main event between the power-punching F.A. Jocko. You see him in the blue trunks there. He's got 13 knockout wins among his 16 wins. And Stephen Shaw, the undefeated American from St. Louis, who's been waiting for an opportunity like this. Winner tonight should land a significant heavyweight fight to come this year. I want to remind you, NFL Rewind, the playoff edition, will be coming up after we finish things from Stone Casino here in Central New York.
Trying to hang on. These niggas tiring me the fuck out. Like, give me something to see.
F.A. Jocko. Usually he's really tight with his offense. And the tricky robotics, that was smooth. That transition downstairs with the stab jab and the right.
Well, you can't have the fight that you had before.
No fighter wants to make a mistake because they both know that
that would have hurt. Good jab, I'm sure.
See, even though Ajagba has the reach advantage, Shaw, he's quick. He has the speed advantage. He can get his jab in and out of range. Get himself in and out of range quickly with his jab. Nice up jab right there. Shaw.
Getting in and out of range and overcome reach almost all the time.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen a shorter fighter that wants to come hit the jab, doubles the jab on the way in, uses his feet to get in? It doesn't matter.
Or you can get your head off to the side. Get your head off
You didn't
the
see
line.
that.
I don't want to talk about.
The jab behind the jab at the Ajagba at the same
It might have been recorded. Yeah, let's do it.
Yes, you did.
You did. Camera's right there.
I know. I'm pointing at the comment.
Concern I have for Ajagba right now is that he's not moving his head. You see different movements and angles from Shaw. There's a lot of that defensively on Pepe. You see some movements, but oftentimes he's punching.
That jab got through. Last two jabs. The jab to the body.
Right hand behind the jab moments ago.
I wonder if Big Shot is setting up that left hand for later.
The best thing about Ajagba is
Right on the jaw.
he's good, he's consistent with his jab. Even though all
Yeah, left hook.
But the way you saying his nickname is Got for him.
No, that's what they call him. Big. It's his own nickname, Big Shot.
Round number 2. Top ranked boxing on ESPN. Heavyweight main event.
I'm a screen addicted tween. And if I'm not posted on
Social media?
I don't feel seen. Oh my God, Mom, yeah.
No, keeping my eyes on the road is paying off with driveways.
Did drive-bys from all states, saying for avoiding mayhem, like me. When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know.
That's one thing you don't have to worry about,
Now
me.
you can have 12 new sauce and sauce favorites like
No, you're just gonna call me, come get you.
Yeah.
chicken sandwich and Wingstop.
No problem.
You don't have to believe in free throws.
Ugh, this shit is boring as fuck. I'm dropping them damn bed. I got to keep pissing.
And your team with every DoorDash order.
Same
Drink
order,
that much.
same time, every game day. Which means more tips for your dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a
Time to
superstitious
go
boost for your
around.
team.
Leave you alone.
Support your neighbor.
You listen. I ain't going to leave.
Good fight fans here.
What the hell out of you?
We're not far from the International Boxing Hall of Fame. We're at Turning Stone Casino. Joe, Tim, and Dre on the call with you ringside. Our heavyweight main event, round number 3 between Ajagba and Stephen Shaw. Stephen Shaw, who told us yesterday, I have to be sharp, I have to be smart, and I have to put my hands together. Have to let them go. There's a right hand to open up round 3. Reminder, NFL Rewind, the playoff edition will be coming your way once we finish up with Top Rank Boxing. If you want to continue on with your evening of boxing, we invite you to join us for the State of Boxing on the ESPN app. We will review our entire night, give you all the news and analysis going on in the sport, including the latest on Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, the undisputed heavyweight championship fight that we hope will be announced soon enough. Let's check in with Bernardo.
This is a battle of jabs so far, but Bashir Abdullah says, look, Efe cannot fight going backwards, but he wants Stephen Shaw to set up the second shot over the top of Efe's jab.
That's exactly right. F.A. Ajagba, he's stiff, he's tall. You know, he doesn't get his head off the line like Dre alluded to early on. He doesn't. Even when he punches and after he punches, he keeps his head on that center line. And Shaw right now trying to anticipate that jab so he can come over the top of his own right hand.
Oh, good punch.
Interesting, you hear the corner
Oh shit.
from Bernardo, but
Jazz,
Yeah.
give me the charger. Power cord.
and sometime in Vegas.
Now you realize.
Who was with Shushu Harrington earlier tonight, of course. Stevenson and so many top flight fighters through the years, and some Team USA.
Plug in over there.
Shaw is with Bashir Abdullah.
Ain't no test.
You love me.
You get on my nerves.
You love me.
You're worse.
You love me.
Let's see.
Still do.
For my gold medal and the way he is poised in
Can't get
that
rid of
corner
it.
and the instructions he gave me, you hear him
I
giving
feel
the same instructions to step in Charlotte tonight.
I saw that face.
What face?
That little you made to the camera. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
From the Olympic program for years.
Little big head buffoon.
That big ass flame from. Good jab to the body. Ooh, good jab. Yeah. This is a good fight. This is a good jab exchange.
Well, that's what they know what they're doing.
Well, Shaw stand right there. Shaw can fight.
Shaw's doing more off the jab than the jabber. As I think Shaw's looking to set a jabber up with a big right hand with a left fist.
He's slick for a heavyweight. Got caught with that left hook, though. He's slick for a heavyweight.
I'm a screen addicted tween. And I'm not close to I don't feel seen. Oh my God, Mom, you got
No, keeping my eyes on the road is paying off with driveways.
Did drive-bys from most dates say it for avoiding mayhem? Like,
I wanted pizza, but I wanted sticks. Little Caesar slices and sticks is half pizza, half Italian cheese sticks.
I just smell bacon.
And the dinner drama with 20 sticks. Or order online for jalapeno or bacon stick. Well, we're just a few miles away from the International Boxing Hall of Fame, and of course that is where our very own Andre Ward will be forever remembered. SOG, the Olympic gold medalist, last U.S. man to win an Olympic gold medal, a two-division world champion, one of the greatest ever do it. And then there are the blank class that come the first weekend of June.
I don't know what that was.
One of those will include
I swear I don't.
Timothy Bradley. Champion, junior welterweight and welterweight, and what an honor it is to be side by side with the two of you, so fresh into retirement. To know that you are both sharing that great honor of being boxing Hall of Famers. What an honor it is for all of us.
Lightweight, yo, Boots could take a little class on how to cut the ring off. FA know how to cut the ring off.
Stephen Shaw comes from a boxing family. He's with his grandfather. His father was a fighter, and he grew up watching the old tapes with his grandfather. So it's such an understanding that here it was the biggest moment of his career as a professional life. He took time out yesterday to spend the morning at the Boxing Hall of Fame. And Drake, he was getting very emotional in discussing it.
There's nothing wrong with soaking up some extra inspiration. You feel the greatness of a guy walking in that building. I mean, it's so much greatness in that place and the memorabilia and the
Shaw looks really, oh, it was a good combination, but and jab, oh, the right hand, like a jabber, like FA, starting to figure him out, being patient. And the last time when he fought a fighter that kind of looked like his body, he just couldn't go ahead and knock out. He got frustrated and just went in there instead of just using what you was told and taught, using your skill, your speed, your distance. Wait for that power shot. You're not just gonna figure out big shot to just hit him with a shot and knock him out early in the rounds, unless you got unbelievable power. So, sheesh. Oh, good. Yeah, Shaw has speed advantage by a mile. At least when it comes to the hand speed. You pour me some tea, please. So I don't sound like her. Pour us both some tea. We don't need much, some cups like that.
Don't go towards the head. The head's not going to be there. The body is the bigger target to hit.
He was not worried about that. I even knew he was going to block it.
See, but the aggression the job by winning in this round, he's staying consistent.
fun behind it.
See, they in there boom, but this is actually a good match. I just really got bored out from the fucking first fight. The first heavyweight fight.
Philly had beef with them. That beef, I think, tender juicy steak. It wasn't just a roster, it was a menu. The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time. Exactly. Hey, can I get a sandwich?
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home in all of London and night. We were all dazzling.
Fake your ass on goddamn, bro.
Protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
I know we'll be back tomorrow, right? Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
All right.
Interesting to listen into the corner of the Jocko with Emmanuel Savoy and Jake Aroma as Jocko was here. Come on, I need you to wake up. They think their fighter can offer a bit more here. You see the total jabs through 4 rounds. That has been the pressing matter early on in this heavyweight fight. Round number 5 scheduled for 10.
I like how Shaw will let him keep him on the ropes.
Over the top, countering that jab of the Jocko.
Then he gets set and sit down on his punches. Engage and then keep moving.
He's going to have to come out of himself a little bit and take more risks. We said this at the top of the show that he's going to have to find that other gear. This gear is sufficient for the first few rounds. But if he's going to pull ahead, if he's going to put himself in a position to start piling up enough rounds to win on points or to land a big shot, he's going to have to come out of his comfort zone.
But that comes with a lot of risk, right?
It sure does.
It comes with a lot of risk. I mean, he cannot afford, in the heavyweight division, you can't afford to make a mistake because that mistake might cost you the fight.
Listen, man, you can do both. You can be more aggressive and be responsible at the same time, but no risk, no rewards. Well, that's exactly what you heard from because you can also.
Shaw's feeling real comfortable. He got FA on the move now. Either FA tired or he hit him with something and made him think like, okay, hold on. Or FA could be trying to lure him in, making him feel extra confident. Good defense at FA. Good jab. Oh, that hurt. Steven Shaw look like my man Pee Wee.
Push him back and see if he's the same guy. That takes risk.
But Abdullah also said, don't let him.
Look like Hezekiah.
You can get your offense.
But he's doing that by allowing the Jocko to press forward and to start getting comfortable. And you know he gets comfortable when he starts to let that right hand go. That's what I think Coach Abdullah is alluding to.
Oh, good right hand.
Shots like that come on.
Good counter. Java. Seemed like he got him. Seemed like he got Steven Shaw's. He got his timing. Countering with power. It may be a counter shot that sends Steven Shaw down. If he can catch him.
But the only way that power, that mentality will respect you is if you attack them and they feel your presence. Take their strength away.
Great conversation, guys. Two Hall of Famers.
The slices and the sticks.
Great fight. I love it. I love it. Get a little Caesar slices and sticks. $7. Pizza. Well, I didn't even know it was $6.99, $7.99. Pizza.
Renters and homeowners can bundle and save. What? A trip to Bora Bora.
I'll pay for it.
Bora Boring.
Okay, you know what? I'm in.
Where's the order, man?
I'm not really.
Oh, so shit, yeah, I don't know.
All the napkins, those different toppings.
Actually,
Fight back on.
Get ready for round number 6 of an important main event for both these heavyweights, considering the immediate future for both Stephen Jones and Anthony Johnson. Once again, just listening into the corner of the
They try to hit him with an uppercut on the counter.
to let his hands go.
yeah, but there's no variation. There's no value in the hands, but there's no variation in combinations. I mean, y'all can see the 1-2 coming. You know, there's no hooks, there's no uppercuts, there's no body shots, there's nothing else to defend against. It's too easy to show.
Good jab. Oh. Good way to take a chance. FA got caught with a little counter off balance.
He's not taking things in the inside. You know, he's still up on place. He's still up with that. Did you see the leg drop in just for a second? The lights turned off just for a split second.
And Shaw's jab is a good shot.
Oh, he saw it, but it's
Shaw has stunning. He has some stunning power. He has really quick hands. For him to do something to the FA, he's gonna have to hit him with accumulation of punches. FA's trying to catch that one good big right hand, drain the power out of him, and put him to bed. But we're gonna be here for a while. We got FA up. We got him up 3 rounds or 2.
Jab off the hook, or hook off the jab.
I know what you're saying about wrist, Tim, but Shaw has a lot more action, I believe, offensively if he wants it.
Well, I don't think Ajaba has a, after watching him, he doesn't have a really,
Yeah, round 6. He's a good round. I don't know who I'm giving this round to. I may give it to FA off for business and yeah, this is FA round. It'll be 4-2. It's 4-2 for me.
You also don't want to be on the end of the power of FA Ajaba, just like he was up against the ropes with that straight right hand to the body.
and I'm not a fan of that high bar usage, especially if it's power. You gotta make that much miss. Let all that energy go into the head. Don't allow that man to touch you with that.
He's letting his hands go. I can give him that.
It still drains you physically.
There are certain rounds you can differentiate by a punch or two, depending on who landed the best shot toward the end of the round. But a lot of these rounds,
Good jab. You stick to your jab.
hit and tuck, pick and pull, back and forth.
That's where the punch stats. They line up with that. Neither man bearing it up much as we come to the end.
Ain't nobody gonna kill each other.
With painkillers. And all I ever ask of you was steaks.
Don't choose. Get Little Caesar slices and steaks. Half pizza. Half steaks. And pain to wake.
Nice, baby. And the dinner drama with hot ready slices and steaks. Or order online for new jalapeno or bacon sticks. Pizza, pizza.
Man, this fight is boring.
You know it's not.
What, the fight?
Progressive home and all of them, day and night. We were all of us dazzling.
Yeah, it was slow pace to the 6th round.
At night, sworn to protect our kingdom.
But I don't think I'm gonna see a knockout.
We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that made it special.
Word, this shit is killing me. I'm about to lay down on the floor. I don't niggas over there giving each other power.
30 years old. He's been waiting long enough. He's more experienced. He's quicker. It's time for him to get busy.
Yeah, he talked about that, Mark, in the lead up to this fight.
Somebody got to take a chance to win this fight. And this is, well, at least Shaw. Yeah, but FA, you can't hit him like that. Why you have your hand in the damn air like that? You can't hit him like that.
Arguably the best puncher of the last 25 years in the division, never going down. Always felt like he's had huge potential he needs to tap into and deliver on. His corner, we just hear Bashir Abdullah say to him, hey, beautiful work right now, 4 more rounds of it. Meanwhile, in the corner of Bajagba, they want to see combinations. They think we're going to be able to get this done if he just throws with combinations.
Not bad.
Right hand from Bajagba.
See, that's nice right there. He just let it go. He's not loading up with the right hand. You can see it by the time the home for itself. When you load up, a guy like Shaw, who's going to see it coming? But when you just throw it right to the shoulder, it's going to land. But Joshua believes that he has to throw hard and land hard. He doesn't. A big, strong guy like that with a 10-ounce glove, all you got to do is throw the punch like he just did. And even though it's quick and sharp, it will still hurt and do damage. Shaw looks like he's falling asleep a little bit, Jerry. Obviously got his hands low. He feels confident in there, but all it takes is one. When he makes a jumper miss, he has to try to make it perfect.
Get impressive judges with it.
But she'll do it just the second shot. Get out of the zone and make him take the first. That's all I'm saying.
Back to the slow pace. What are you talking about? I got you. Yeah. You got coach. You share with your brother?
No.
You share with your sister?
No.
You share with one of them? Okay.
Or on the couch, or I don't care.
Okay.
That 22 round was something special. If I hadn't seen it in person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Go give me a blanket.
The monster. It was scary good.
Chili. Go give me a blanket. The phone's cold.
Man, nah, really, I couldn't tell.
Get you one too. Can I get a sandwich?
We started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
We can help you make the smartest decision by comparing
Ooh, cashback on dining out.
Great, because I tell you what, very well, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Punch of the Night is brought to you by AutoZone. And it happened in our co-feature when Johnny Rice in the 6th round landed that huge right hand against the previously undefeated Guido Vianello.
It made the boy do the soldier boy, and he gave him a third eye.
Commissioner Dan Gustafson said, no, we're going to look at the tape. And Johnny Rice was rightfully awarded a TKO victory over Guido Vianello with one big right hand. He didn't throw many, but he made that one count.
Yes, he did.
I'm just glad they got it right. You know, my team always get it right. When they do, it's exciting for me.
Round number 8 of our heavyweight main event, FAS Jogba, Devin Shaw. Jogba with a 16-47.
Melo's adorable.
I know.
No, you know what he did?
What?
He says, that's yours. And I'm like, you can say that. And he's just like, ow.
Don't hurt yourself.
It was your charger. That did not hurt you, big baby.
Everything you shot right there from Shaw.
Took you in the kitchen.
That should be enough motivation
Unbelievable.
to step on the gas and close the show.
How much trouble?
Jogba's name to be attached. So
Hold on now. You gotta cut the heat up. That's what happens when you get older.
I say it to you all the time. You acting like a child.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't they say that?
Just watch the fight. Go your phone. That's what you do. Come on. I don't know. You see, I think. Did I just do that?
You probably did.
Where's the remote at?
I wasn't that place in the head.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't the one in here watching.
Okay.
Nigerian motherfucker and
Why you always cursing so bad? I don't know where you get that bad foul mouth from.
You.
You can't. Your father's nothing like that.
You sure about that?
Absolutely
How
positive.
many times have you gotten mad and just like cursed out?
Never done that.
You lie.
That's all right. 2 seconds. Boobity boo. Fight right there. Oh, good left hand by Shaw. Might have been the best punch of the round. I don't know. I missed a few seconds. My daughter knocked the power cord out.
You did that.
You did that.
I'm not the one laying down on the floor.
You did it on purpose. You don't want me to be great.
What are you talking about, bro?
Next on Behind the Series.
My ears are playing. That 22 draft. Person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Where can I
That's
The monster. It was scary.
Oh, the monster?
Outlaw?
And the Outlaw's crazy.
Philly had beef with them.
Yeah, the Phillies the
I
greatest.
need tender juicy steak. It wasn't just a roster. It was a menu.
Jazz would try the boss because she thinks she's the boss.
All time.
I don't even like some of
You don't even know what the boss is, though.
Hey, can I get a sandwich?
You don't know what the boss is. Guess what the boss was?
First time.
It's a sandwich.
What kind?
So you think you can help?
I can try.
Big ball.
Hey, what you doing?
Cheese.
Spin in the trash can.
Wow. It's in
Oh, the sauce
Built
is
to trust.
trusted.
See if I put your address and phone number on here. Well, you can never be too safe.
Ow!
With trash.
You got a heavy head, man.
I don't know what you're
Can't protect your home and auto.
Ow! You broke my leg.
So,
Ow!
round what we gonna get? Y'all gonna go all out on these last 2 rounds?
Jabs through 8, distinct advantage for Ajagba. He has been steady throughout with the jab.
Yeah, walking them down with the jab. You just ain't did nothing else. One of these guys could give Big Baby some good rounds.
If he wants to eat, F.A. Ajagba has more food on the table to eat. If he wants to eat, who wants to eat? Who wants to close out these next 2 rounds to leave no doubt? No muscle, no big shot. Good time. Your staff jabs. Good dividends. You can see no offense coming from Shaw. No, you got heavy hands like a doctor. Put those shots on the money. Getting the shot right behind him, but because it's not a big shot like we used to see in the throw, he's not taking it to my position, so he's under his feet, and he's always in position, just like that. That's a sweeping shot. The shot fell to me and hurt him, no, and out of the point, and he came. F.A. Ajagba in position. Crowd not happy. Oh, I mean, shoot, I'm not happy, man. I'm about to fall asleep too.
They talking about stuff like
Because I'm not the one who's doing anything on the pillow.
No sense of urgency.
Oh man, because I want to.
F.A. Ajagba, he's trying. But he can do a little bit more, a lot more.
Bro, you got a minute to do something. Both of y'all. Why fall asleep? Yeah, you gotta keep me awake.
I gotta keep you awake.
Yeah, you see me do it all. Just wait now.
He gets all
Okay.
Don't slap me in my head.
Okay.
So if I'm Shaw, I'm letting combinations fly. And I don't expect anything coming back. Then I'll get out of the range. That's my point right there. But once you coming from the top, right there.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Somebody won that round.
Ow!
Sorry.
Here,
It's the last round.
saves adulting for another time.
Call around,
Three-course
Jen.
meals and with chocolate
What?
pinatas.
When the fight
Conference
come back on.
rooms are traded for water slides.
Something
Fireworks paint the sky. And happy hour can happen at any hour. Here, anything is possible as long as you can imagine it. And that's what makes Orlando unbelievably real.
Wake your ass!
Did you know one of
Bam.
Nissan's EVs
Still a
survived
commercial.
full? And one can go 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds.
Trying to stay awake.
I know you mean. Open your eyes.
Okay. You supposed to just call the fight. Tell me what happened. Try to stay awake.
I don't want to call a fight.
It's
And he hit the accelerator.
this third.
Trying to get the win here.
Yeah.
And stay undefeated as an emerging heavyweight.
Right hand. Again. See, that's what I think it should be doing from day one. Shoot that stab jab, but also coming with the right hand down to the body.
There's that jab again from Ajagba, and as you can see, his jabs alone have outlanded Shaw's total punches. Ajagba has more landed jabs than Shaw has total landed punches. He's a measuring left hand.
Let's put it this way. It's all about fight, man. They get something, but he gonna go back and he gonna watch this fight. He gonna say, man, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I should have stepped on the gas. I could have done a lot more. You ever gonna have to feel that way. You always want to leave it all in the ring.
Where are they going? This yeah, this fight sucks. Jazz, don't worry about waking me up. Just let me know who wins. Yeah, this is.
I wish it would over down. Because right about now, it just looks like two black motherfuckers fighting each other for no reason. It's entertaining. How do you watch this shit? How much is boxing I watch MMA fights?
But not dominate a fight.
You remember yesterday when I turned to both of you, I said, hey, being with him in our meetings, did you get the sense that this is the finish line, not the start?
You just don't know. You just don't know. You got to see him fight the fight. You just don't know.
That was a good right hand right there.
Real good right hand. But
I think both guys could have done well.
in this fight, we got to follow up. Try another big right hand before the round is up. That's the money part. Right after Ajagba throws his jab, right hand right over the top.
Why is his upper body look bigger than his legs? What the hell is going on here? Do they like not look out for their legs? What's the matter? Both of them got big ass upper bodies, but their leg is just not proportional right now. I'm honestly very concerned.
Right hand off the mark. They go the distance, Ajagba and Shaw. Ajagba outlanded him. Out-jabs him by wide margin. We'll take a short break. We'll have NFL Rewind coming up. You'll have the State of Boxing on the app for all the news and analysis and review of tonight. As Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. And in part by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. We'll hear from the judges when we come back.
Did you know one of Nissan's EVs survived the North Pole? It won to go 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds. And they're all emission free. But don't get an EV for the E. Get it because it pins you to your seat. Sparks your imagination and takes your breath away. Nissan EVs aren't just electric. They electrify you.
We'll save the galaxy time again.
Next on Behind the Series. Now my ears are playing. That 22 draft was something special.
If I hadn't seen it in person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Where can I start?
The monster. It was scary, dude.
The Outlaw? Philly had by beef, I mean tender juicy steak. It wasn't just a rustle all time. I'm getting hungry just thinking. Hey, Zach, can we take a... Hey, can I get a sandwich?
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home in Alabama day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like night swarmed to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
I know we'll be back tomorrow, right? Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
Same order, same time, every game day. Which means more tips for your dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a superstitious boost for your team. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order.
With Optimum's fast 5 gig fiber internet and 99.9% reliability, Simone Suarez can go from aspiring someone. Get Optimum fiber for as low as $30 a month and go farther.
When you buy 10 tickets on Ticket Seats, it's the 11th ticket free. What my lucky will be. Living rent free in a hockey player's home?
What's your 11th? This time could be the greatest of times. And it starts now.
Yeah. It's been real, y'all. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for coming out. God bless you. Good night.